Danganronpa. 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 Let's go! I'm very excited to keep playing this game. We're alive, everything looks good. We finished chapter 1, we're starting chapter 2. Yeah, that's all I need to say, I think. Let's go. Oh, okay. Wow, this is sick. We're just in our room. Wonderful. Dot dot dot. Oh, okay. Dot dot dot. It's gone. Dot dot dot. She really is gone. Dot dot dot. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Yeah, Monokuma, you know what also isn't good for our health? These twisted death cams, you son of a gun. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Jungo's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry, Amneach.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Shishari. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on!
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why didn't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with a scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, beside that, I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Oh my god, fuck you, Byakuya. Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay
The
with
mastermind
this?
seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their design. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every needs. And the cherry on top of this execution, and the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed, bro.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of the everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live.
I can't take it.
If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? ...
So it would
She's
seem.
right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, it turns into a full-fledged masochist. What the fuck you? Shut up, Ifumi, bro. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. This stupid little bear. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. It was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at that mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
Shut up.
So be well aware
Oh
of your actions.
Shut up, bro.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that about? Just in and out. Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Oh my god. The fucking Byakuya, and I don't know who that is. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
What the fuck, man?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours. ...
Indeed. Ah, doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony pain?
So?
Or I don't. So why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. Okay, it's just a stupid Shinibu bear. That sounds like the kind of joke a middle schooler would come up with. Oh, well, literally. Yeah, Shinibu, middle school, okay. Fair enough. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Yes, you do. You're a stupid bear who wants to kill us to kill each other. Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. A whole new world.
What the
A
heck?
whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. What the? I feel like that's a little offensive, Monokuma. Like, you kind of just, like, said crap out of nowhere.
Very
So go ahead, look
nice.
around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explore. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That
that.
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as a signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Ooh. Yeah, I doubt this anything. Yeesh.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird, man. Sure, to the unsure I had nothing, but this is awful, a bad, awful, terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message, huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, Hero's kind of a weird one. I don't know what to do about it. So the display cases, trophies, and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally when you go to school here. What is that? Yeah, okay. What are you on about, Hero, bro? Whoa, wait! This was not open before. What is this stair? What is this stair, Topper? Makoto, look, the gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem if half the second floor is open.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impressed myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Yeah, just open up. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this one Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gonna be something here. Interesting. Toilets. The girl's bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Yeah, well, to be fair, Bella, you're more likely to die first, you know that? Ooh. Whoa, what the hell? These are all up here.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. Pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Celeste. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown. A number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional past trauma will be so bad. It's kind of a fucked way of looking at it.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Whoa. Wait. We have a lot of coins now. Interesting. From, trial 1. It's one of the monitors Monokuma reviews on. I'd love to just smash this stupid thing. Who knows what would happen to me if I did. It's like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Why is there a gun right out from the doors? Is that a real gun? It seems like we're at a war here. Why would we need something like that here? Yeah, very interesting. A surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms, really?
Of course!
Really? What? If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal ebook. handbook, e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker, and the same goes for the girls. That's the bottom line.
But
Because Stone Cold said so. Bruh, why is my brain like this? So many references. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun man on the ceiling, right? And it will be all tuku. That's probably not.
just a
I
second.
bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, ow, it would kill you. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anybody else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% copy.
Honestly,
I didn't imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem mostly concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Oh my Jesus, dude, why are you like this? You're not even like a psychopathic killer, you're just a creepy weirdo as well. It's cause all you teenagers are sex crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there will be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning, do... My dude, really? Wow.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See
Yes,
ya
okay, so the new
later.
regulations downplays it. Fucking... Every time he appears on screen, like, I don't want to deal with him. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
So let's cheer. Hero, you wanna come with me?
As for
There's
me,
something I hate more than getting water on my face. Sorry,
I'm
I'll pause this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Okay. What the fuck is... Bruh, Why is this like the only selectable thing, man? Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I don't know, man. I'm leaving. Oh, I went into the pool. Keep watching. Interesting. I have no idea what the purpose of this was, but cool. Okay, I'm assuming there's not really like anything here yet. So. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much like nothing here. So cool. Yeah, the pool, yes. Okay, hello. Now I'm gonna be a complete weirdo and see what happens. Let me save in case it's like just instantly kills me. The girls' locker room. So the girls' locker room, I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Okay, thank God. Leave the area? Yes, please. Oh, no, no. Bruh, okay, I'm done. I mean, there's probably nothing in here anyway, but... Okay. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful. Interesting. Oh yeah, with the map as well. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by new worlds. I should probably take a really close look around. Yeah, I don't really see that much that's gonna help us. It's probably just gonna be like, yeah, the time's alright, because it's outside. I know it's pointless, but I'm still looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Oh, coin though. Cool. Okay, I'm assuming... Oh, this one's still locked. This will be the third floor because of the next door, I'm assuming. Gates blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. What the hell is going on here, though? Interesting. There's a room all the way at the end here. Class 2B. Reality isn't everything, and he's a full proper bear. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. And then it would be this door. Library. They've given us a full library? What? Oh god, okay, I don't want to deal with the Akio, not gonna lie. Giri, you're cool. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal for a library. It's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Hey, Ruby. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just whoa! Most fanfic is just drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. No, you don't. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now see this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before me, what you see before you is nothing more than a round that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Those two really worry me. Yeah. Yeah, they do. But still, this library is most interesting, huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adults? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you got, Mr. Flower. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings, so I compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything, it's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. So someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, me dicks. I bet you secretly into boy-on-boy action. Oh my god. Bruh, now he's stereotyping. He's like, yes, you're a girl who writes, you must be into yowling. Very cringe of you, sorry, I wanted to screenshot this because it's too good. Boy on boy, I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that will be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just to talking about it makes it sick to my stomach. It feels like I'm gonna throw up. You been told to me and you shunted by honor. Those two really are starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Oh boy, there's a lot here. Okay. school envelope. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust and must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. Why didn't you just do this before I walked into the room, Kirigiri? Why do I need to do it? This is so weird. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago, and I guess Monokuma has somehow taken control of it. IDK. Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. Yep, exactly. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding school. The reason there are no students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistakes, it's not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want us to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Oh, interesting. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. The shelf is packed high with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Yeah, okay. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. Lone. This person's name was Lone. L-O-A-N. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Wait, what? There was like another door in there, what the hell?
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker room filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing
Quiet down and
discovery.
listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha.
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, they're going out at nighttime, so prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we
What?
could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Oh my god, what no? For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Interesting. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? ... What the fuck? Why is Byakuya? What? Now I'm saucing Byakuya. Why did he have that little pause there?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby that I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What was that about?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Okay.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Maybe I would like to... No. F1. Regulations. Yep. Cool. That's all it is. Cool. Head to breakfast. Okay. Head to breakfast. Leave the area.
hey Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tidiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? If you would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Who's gullied his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Can we repeat the train hand? The gentle aroma growing stronger as you approach. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no
I
way to think
empathetically
about this in a
decline. You're not
common
my type at
sense
all.
kind
Yeah,
of
okay.
way.
Rumi's kind of got base days to be like Celeste, though. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait, she cocked her head to the side, and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the fuck? Crap. Oh my god. Hearing that stock sound effect is hilarious. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes,
Imagine we are at a
indeed.
coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine they replied, yes, I would like my milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review the menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge my milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our sharing reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Whoa, calm down, Slut. Jesus, that doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay.
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right now. Oh my god. I do so love correction. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happens? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop trying
problem?
to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll talk to Celeste first, though. Celeste, aren't you going to help look at Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate for me to move faster. Oh, okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Can I actually talk to Fumi in the kitchen? That'd be really funny. I can, hell yeah. What do you, how's he going? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him.
What?
Well, what? That's no good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to stop calling yourself that, buddy. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Fumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Copium. Okay, second floor, here we go. Area, yes. Definitely second floor. No, we can't use this one though. The gate is blocking access to the stairs. I wonder if this will open up at some point. Okay. Oh yeah, also this is like a new room. Yeah, okay. I haven't been in here, so let's go in here. I doubt Byakuya is in here, but... Whoa, this is big storage. A real big storage. If I break him, what if I'm gonna come out and finish me, bro? There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half this stuff in the outside worlds. Interesting. Different food stack, different basic ingredients to snack and candies, everything anyone could ever want or need. This is the fridge Sayaka mentioned. It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Sayaka? Why did Sayaka mention the fridge? Why was she here? Weird. Surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras so I shouldn't die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Okay, aha, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya.
You hear me?
An army marches on his stomach, as they say, so I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Second floor. There's this room did open up, the bath one, but nothing to check that now. No doubt it'll probably be a part of like the investigation.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? What was Byakuya was interested in again? The stuff in the library. Why does Kyoko like just say stuff? Why doesn't she just do it? It's weird. She's like, she always needs to be like, oh, think about it, Makoto. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Please tell me he's not dead. Oh, he's not. He's fine. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Umbrella.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. We had no reason to be, I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel?
Well...
Like Sherlock Holmes? Wait, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn
What
you!
the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game, huh?
Are you okay
It's
with
part of
this?
game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positions or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination game?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sport tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we've been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. And that can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. For those who want to escape with this is clear, there will be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. Oh, I didn't like Byakuya before, I definitely don't like him now. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course, naturally. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togamika parents. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a
You
second.
talk like that, what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't, it simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who
bitch!
the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? An uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long? Punch his face in, please, Mondo.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me
like I
repeat
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. Mondo, you punched me for less. Why aren't you, like, beating the shit out of, Byakuya right now? He's the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. The boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it
Just
wonderful?
because I'm the same as you, games are meant to be one.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Shut the fuck up, Byakuya.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You'll need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun from it?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at
What?
it.
It's
This
because
isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
it's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends, who decided that?
Huh?
Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
But you know...
What?
But what? So you're trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
No, Chihiro, no.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around!
shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't find back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate your world, you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it, you're fucking dead.
just a second.
Oh, hold on, just calm down. No, Aoi, why does Mondo get to punch me and knock me out, but he doesn't get to knock out Byakuya? This is bullshit.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. Also, the Last Supper didn't have poison in it, you dumb idiot. It was like Jesus' Last Supper with his disciples. What do you mean poison?
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck
Well,
with me.
fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two. Toko. Well,
Anyway,
it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all will want me gone. You all think I'm the disgust. I don't care about you, Toko, man. None of us think that. You just think you don't think. You just think you don't think that. Oh my god. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know how, but I do. You want me gone, and I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Oh, hey Toko, wait. Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. ... Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Very cool. Free time, so we have to hang out with people then. I see. We have a bunch of money. Let's go buy gifts. Was this the store here? That's laundry. Store is here. Would Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Not right now actually, let me save first. Shave. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Yeah, cool. We'll go until 20% and then we'll start putting 2 points in at a time. Called an item, a red hoodie kind of thing. Soda. Pokey? And a badge. Sugar or rice or whatever. A doll. That's okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, panties? Sick, I guess. A black slug? Oh, lucky as well, nice. Arrow? The JoJo stand arrow? A green hoodie. Banner. Idol figure. And another lucky, yay, cool. Another green hoodie, a shame. A bowl. Another arrow, a shame. Oh, lucky though. A baseball. A shame the guy who would like the baseball is not here anymore. A black whip. Okay, cool. I guess we'll leave it at that. Yeah. Escape? No. R. I should probably get going. Cool. Let's look at gifts now, I guess. Cola, of course. Contains a highly stimulating, almost addictive sweetness paired with some nice junk food for a calm miss combo. Sea salt, black croissant. A baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Overflowing lunchbox. Lunchbox stuffed with rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat-free, so you vegetarians out there are covered too. That sounds pretty good, actually. Scarab brooch. The scarab was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies, but it's better known today as the dung beetle. Oasis. G-stick. We already got those by the earmuffs. Emperor's thong. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or for worse, it's unisex. Hand bra. Bra designed for... yeah, we got that one last time. Demon Angel Princess figurine. A collectible figurine of Princess Pickles, the popular heroine from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh my god, that seems like a Hifumi item. Astral Boy Doll. A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost or Forbidden Love Fantasy aspects. She is adorable, yeah. Rose in Vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. What? It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Rose whip. A whip made from real roses, even the most beautiful roses thorns. Okay, that definitely seems like a Celeste gift. Mr. Fastball. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Antique doll. A porcelain doll. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. Meteorite arrowhead. This is literally the JoJo stand arrow, not even joking. A arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by... Oh my god, this is literally... Oh my god, bruh. That is actually the JoJo reference. Good meme. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Okay. Red costume. Jump into this and you feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of yeti creature. Red is sus. That's another screenshot. God damn it. Fantasy, a wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. Proof that you played chapter 1, the name really doesn't sound pleasant, it creates a foreboding sense that something very bad is begun. Assuming the rest of those ones at the end is probably for completing chapters as well. Okay, cool, I think I want to hang out with Celeste because she's cool. Hifumi's not cool, but whatever. Yes. Okay, now we need to open up this map. Okay, I don't... There's like no one on this floor, I'm assuming because they're... on the second floor now, maybe? I'm not dealing with you, Hifumi. Not right now, but... Okay, she's not here either, so that means she's on the first floor. Okay, awesome. Cool. So that... Oh, that's right. She's still standing there for a goddamn tea or whatever. Hello, Celeste. Let me make a save. Okay.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, something the matter? What the fuck does D-rank mean? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yes, please.
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. No, why would you hurt me like this? I spent some time with Celeste. Yeah, Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Let's try not giving her a present right now. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is Our power, which can overwhelm any strategy. There is. That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. Game of Thrones, there's only winning or lose. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer
is
program.
that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope you put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. ... Say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably no good idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Hell yeah, that's awesome. After parting with Celeste, I went back to my room. Very cool. Okay, I guess this one will do. I don't think it will though. Where's the other one? Oh, okay, here we go. It's this one. Cool. Cool. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. I should head out. Yeah, cool. Celeste is in the front of the doorway. Cool. Hang out with Celeste again. Leave the area? Yeah. She's right here. Where is she? Where is she? I don't see her here. I assume she's like beyond it, maybe? Celeste jump scare? No, what? What the fuck? What? I'm so confused why is Celeste not here. That's really weird. Hifumi is hanging out in the bathroom. Sauce, because last time we hung out with a guy in the bathroom, it was Leon. Talk to Hifumi.
Mr. Naegi!
It's been too long, Miss Naegi. You see, I've been spending time going back and forth between parallel worlds. I've been over there for, well, a long time, but I've finally returned to my own time. That actually sounded kind of cool. I should make that my, like, battle quote. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? No. Not right now. Yes. Oh, here she is. What? That's so weird. She's like down here, but okay, whatever. Hey, Celeste. Dilly Goat, sup fella. Hello, Dilly Goat. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yes, please. Golf waifu. I need more relationship points. I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes. would you like to give her? Probably the rose whip or the doll. Yes, please. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? Mahjong? No, not really. I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? Pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes,
Good?
indeed.
No, I'm not merely good. I'm the greatest Mahjong player of all time. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and what is this fucking red room shit you do, Celeste? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have had the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we need, and you won. I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. ... When you just killed 2 other people. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus. I'm a little fucking taken aback by all of that. Oh, nothing like a high school girl holding a loaded revolver to her head. Yeah, it's edgy and epic. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Whew. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I don't care,
Soon the doors to the
Monokuma. I don't
dining
care,
hall
buddy.
will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
And bro, I want to play FF14, no point in streaming it though. IDK what to do. Hey, choosing between doing what I want or streaming. Yeah, I'm not like that. If I want to do something, I'll probably stream it. The only game that I don't think I would ever stream is Hearts of Iron 4, but I've not played that ever in the past like 2 weeks now. Because I would rather just be playing a game that I could stream instead. Yeah. I mean, you could stream FF14. I'm sure some people would want to watch you if you didn't, like, if you don't care. But if it's a game you don't want to stream, then I get it. That makes sense. But I feel like FF14 would get views. I'm not sure. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I'd have a wait, what? I didn't even catch that. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. I just couldn't think of anything more boring than watching me level. Some people, I feel like FF14 has, like, an audience, but I'm not sure. I don't know. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
What the fuck, Monokuma, man?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I'd rather head to the dining hall before anything else. Okay. Leave the area, yee. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but everyone's here. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the tables look bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? No!
Serious.
I vote no, she's super annoying. Yeah, this man gets it. Hero gets it. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, it might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You can see it in his soul. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Okay, Mondo, you're jumping the gun there, buddy. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
No!
You're an idiot. Who are you
Damn
calling
it.
stupid? What's wrong with your hero? You don't look so good.
Oh.
Well, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to call me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it
What?
my fault?
Hey,
I
come
wasn't trying to be
on.
mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Okay, Mondo. Dot dot dot. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Oh, that was a cute face that Aoi had.
Hey, come
Hey,
on.
come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? Oh my god, okay, Mondo's pretty good. Mondo's pretty based. I like this. This is a good character. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a
What?
man. Promise as a man. That
Yeah,
sounds
that's
sussy,
right.
Mondo. Is this a ship? I feel like this is an OTP right here. Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, his brother's dead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. Wow. Oh my god, this is great. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Okay, finally. Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Looks like your hero has gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, for sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? I'm not gonna hang out with them. I don't care, Makoto. I'm sorry. Okay, so what should I do today? I'm not gonna, like, I don't want to hang out with literally the 2 worst characters of the game. And then probably, like, when I hang out with them, it's gonna be like, whoa, they have such a tragic and misunderstood backstory. Wow, now you feel bad for them. And it's like, no, they're still an asshole on the outside to everyone they treat. Like, it won't change that much. Okay, I reckon we can hang out with Celeste one more time. Leave the area, yes. Tiny hole, easy peasy. I'm getting some Twitter notifications. Let me just check. Cool. Very good. Hello, Celeste. Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? I mean, yes, even if that comment is weird. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. This is another aspect of adaptation, I guess. Sorry. I keep saying this wrong. I keep saying adaptation. No, it's adaptation. Is what she's saying. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes, I think we're giving her the doll. Antique doll. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. It's all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Celestia Lundenberg. Celestia Lundenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well...
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany? Tochigi, which is, I assume, a Japanese city or province. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak of? So it's the capital of Tochigi and it's famous for its gyoza. I'm assuming I can just cheat and look up these answers. Okay, I don't think it actually matters at all. It literally doesn't matter at all. It's Usum... Really, Fudo Jumba? Really? You know this off by heart, buddy? Thank you, buddy. I did not know that. Usanomiya. It's Usanomiya, right?
Oh.
That is correct. Whoa! Fudo Jumba, you're smart. What the hell, buddy? What the fuck? That's insane. That is correct. You've proven you are roughly as intelligent in an elementary school. Shut up! I'm not Japanese. How would I have known that, Celestia? Oh... I just guessed. I just guessed them out. What the fuck, Fudo Jumbo? Or a high schooler, maybe.
Actually...
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgar... Okay, Celestia, why do we need to phrase things this way, So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know, once we get out of here.
Is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celestia is epic. She is indeed. I didn't hear that knocking, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. So I'll give you a free redeem. I can't control. Sometimes the knocking doesn't work, buddy. I like the sound effects. IDK way. Here you go. There you go. I heard that. There you go. I heard that. It's probably really quiet, but I heard it that time at least. Celestia's eerie words stuck with me long after she'd left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Celestia's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Raise. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. When you find monocoins, you'll now earn more than you did before. Oh, that's good actually. That's really good. Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Okay, yeah, now I don't think I really have any more presents to give Celestia, so... I'll hang out with someone else, I guess? I feel like I want to hang out with Mondo. I feel like Mondo's actually secretly really cool. Do we have a Sonic Cup of Noodle? I don't know. I feel like the first hangout is always free anyway, to be fair. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Presents. We do not, in fact, have anything. Okay. That's fine. Let's go hang out with Mondo anyway, because the first event should be free. You don't need a gift. Hanging out in the— whoa! Him and Toko are hanging out in the laundry? Oh my god, that's actually an OTP. That's totally the ship. That's totally the ship. Of course they would be hanging out together, holy crap. That's kinda wholesome.
What?
Huh? Would you want something? Should I hang out with Mondo? Yeah, spend time with Mondo.
Hey,
You wanna chill with me, huh? Gotcha.
piece of
Wanna
shit!
throw down? Let's dance, shitbirds. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Not right now, no?
Yo,
Hey Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah man, your hog, your
What?
chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus
God, you're
Christ.
such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo,
Alright man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
hell yeah.
You oughta see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You're gonna have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking
Hell yeah, I
around.
do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't want to say it this whole time because, like, okay, his hair isn't exactly a JoJo reference. Josuke doesn't, like, Josuke didn't invent that hairstyle, right? It's like the Yankee hairstyle or whatever of Japan. But he's just gone ahead and said that he's the leader of the crazy diamond gang. Oh my god. The fans of Danganronpa are definitely big JoJo fans. The creators of Danganronpa are big JoJo fans. That is indeed a screenshot right there. Good meme indeed. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe.
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe
What?
is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. I don't know what the answers to these are. Yeah, when it's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler,
Hell
right?
yeah.
So you did know, good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo, everything together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kinda incredible.
By the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking
Of
around.
course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo,
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have my motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way. No way, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo is cool. I like Mondo a lot, actually. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even when I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Dragging my anxiety behind him, I went back to my room. Dragging my anxiety behind me. Went back to the room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Really? Okay. Leave the area? Yeah. Awesome. This is sauce. I feel like this is where the setup for the murder is gonna happen. I just want to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to
Hey,
me!
Makoto, perfect timing, huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
I have a fever to ass. A fever? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh my god, really, guys?
Hey, damn
Come on,
it!
Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Okay, let's get the target first.
Listen to
Came
me!
at just the right time. Must ask for your full cooperation. Okay, witnesses then.
Hey, damn it!
Oh, actually, let me retweet that for Dilligo. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that. What is up with, why is my, why do I not have streaming mode activated on Discord, dude? I literally have not disabled it, so I don't know why it would be undisabled. This guy's been, wait, what the hell did I say? I don't know why I would be disabled, not enabled. This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what,
Damn
you're saying
you.
you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove that you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. So you're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. What the fuck is it? It sounds very homoerotic. What are these boys doing? What are they up to? What are they doing here? Are you really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk. Nah, this is Giga Chat.
You wanna throw
Bring
down?
it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh man. Why did it have to be on, buddy? Sigma grind set. True.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut up and
around.
let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Bro.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
What the fuck?
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
What the fuck?
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour? Oh,
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
What the fuck, man? Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win. Oh, they're gonna get in trouble for like sleeping out of nighttime, like out of the dorms.
This is a school announcement.
The BGM is kinda
now
fucking up
10
right
p.m. As such, it is officially
BGM broken.
nighttime.
What the hell? Kidding me? What is a little word? Little boy hitting me right now. Hello, Shelby, by the way.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Live hating me right now. Don't worry, Shelby, you haven't missed much. And I was gonna stop the stream before we got to the murder. I was just gonna do chapter 2. I didn't want to do I was just gonna do like the start of chapter 2. And get up to the first investigation and then save the investigation, so don't worry. Oh my god, I was asleep when you messaged me. It's all good, don't worry. You haven't missed much at all, really. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Oh my god.
You win,
Yeah, but when
or
we
you
play
lose.
don't worry, you're here now.
The only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
One of them is murdered, which is going to upset me because I literally just hung out with Mondo, and if he gets murdered, I'm gonna be depressed because everyone I hang out with dies. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him, better crawl him back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, then you can start spreading my legends. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. You guys can't be out of the thing at nighttime, you idiots. You dum-dums. You gonna end then? No, don't worry. We'll get to the like the end of this chapter 2, and then we'll get up to the investigation, and then I'll save. Don't worry. Yeah, I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. ... The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Yeah, I missed so much. You didn't miss that much. Like, I've only played like an hour of chapter 2. If fate stay night does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow? Yeah, but you've literally not missed anything right now. Like, Byakuya was being a cringe boy in the library. Toko was also being cringe. Celeste wanted tea and made Hifumi be a big massive masochist. And he started calling himself a little piggy and was like trying to make a tea or something. That was it. That's all that happened, really. All yesterday's pile up to create tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Bruh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Oh, and we hung out with Celeste, and she said that she did Russian roulette mahjong in, like, an old guy's basement, and it sounded really fucked up. And we also hung out with Mondo, and Mondo said that he had a brother, well, he's mentioned the brother in the story as well, but yeah, he mentioned his brother, and then they were in the gang called the Crazy Diamond Biker Gang, and I'm like, bruh, JoJo reference.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Bahaha, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? The best friends! What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday, huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. It feels great more like. It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never
Ain't
understand.
that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of
Without
it.
a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest, guys?
Piece of
Who
shit.
gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last
I
night.
see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'd used to do with girls. Wait, what? Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Like, I read that way worse than what it was. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Tarka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Okay. Yeah, but you know, Celeste's gambling in general is fucked up, especially considering that she consistently risks her life because the Yakuza is in control of the gambling in JP. They're lovers, yeah. I'm thinking Taka and Mondo are, yeah. So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh my god, I don't want to deal with her. This reminds me of the scene from Sincerely, me saying our friendship goes beyond your average kind of bond, but not because we're gay. No, not because we're gay. We're close, but not that way. The only man that I love is my dad. Toko, what are you doing in my room? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Let me guess, Toko is going to be tsundere. She's going to secretly be tsundere this entire life. Sincerely me from Dear Evan Monson. Oh, okay, that's the name. Okay, cool name. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here into knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favorite house. I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh my god. I feel like she's gonna try and murder me now. She wants to go somewhere with me? Frankly, I'm shocked. Okay. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? Spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. To the library. Oh my god. No, I'm Sasa Toko. Jeez, why so pushy? It's no smexy time. Toko not into that. Oh yeah, Toko was like crapping on Hifumi because she was like, oh, comics, she didn't say dojin or anything, but she was like, oh, the fanfic, none of it's good, and it's all just sexy drawings, and they were like arguing, and I was like, oh, this is cringe. Oh yeah, you and Toko have something in common. You both don't what the, shut the fuck, what? Why doesn't Toko shower? What? I shower. Don't say I don't shower, that's yucky. Why doesn't Toko shower? Coco, quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Toko, what are you planning on doing?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Okay. Why are you just standing here? Come on, just talk to him, okay? Guys. ... He seems to be really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates don't be a woman who dominates a weak man. Be a woman dominated by a strong man. Oh my god. She has a thing for fucking Byakuya. Oh my god, man. Why is the cast of characters like really good and the other cast of characters is just like the complete worst? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. Ah, you spoiled it. Oh, you've mentioned it before it popped up, Shelby. Naughty, naughty. Go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's stinky. Okay. ... He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. ... Since she seems super depressed, did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh my god, Oh well, you two don't shower anyway, shut up. Why does she have the hentai face? Why? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. ... Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love, because as soon as you realize you're for feelings, the love is born. That's how it works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Get out of here, Toko. Never come back ever. I think it's in the animation of THH only where she said she doesn't shower specifically. Ah, okay. Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like you? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes I can lead people off in the wrong direction. Yeah, what if Toko kills another girl because she thinks they're falling for Byakuya? ... All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Anime says Toko says she doesn't shower, Lamau. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Oh, okay, we got some free time. Cool. I really don't know. I think we're gonna hang out with Hifumi for once, cause yeah, I mean, funny, haha, he's mean or whatever. But yeah, leave the area. Yes. I also think I actually have gifts for him, unlike a bunch of other people. Yeah, he just likes food. Easy peasy. I mean, the first hangout event is always for free anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, that means he's around, like, this corner, right? Wait, what? Oh, there he is.
I feel as if...
people always bring it up when people say they like Toko, and it's really funny. Hanging out with yourself. What a world we live in for this to happen. You're not gonna max out one person's friendship. I don't have enough gifts. I don't have like the right gifts for anyone. You get a special reward if you max out someone's friendship. I don't have like anything else for Mondo or Celeste. I hung out with Celeste twice and I hung out with Mondo once, and I don't have gifts for them. And I've spent all my coins. I literally spent all the coins. Well, I have like 5 coins, but like I'm trying to keep the repeat down, if that makes sense. Ah, Miss Naragi, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with Fumi for a while? Yes. I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Phoebe and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give me Phoebe a present? No. I see quality in you, Miss Nagy. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But that is all that word. But is that all that word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
You're wrong. Nerd is the better word. Nerd is a better word. Geek is a bad word. He's dumb. He's so silly. In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Oof! Oof! Super direct question for the win. FTW. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. I think any gift works as long as they aren't gifts they don't dislike. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. A circle? I'm assuming it's a circle, but I'll double check. Yeah, it's a circle. Is it a circle? It sure is! Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So, as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but... that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. True. Fumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked a skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Cool. I'll actually show you the after we were done, I headed back to my room for a while. I'll show you the report card stuff that I've unlocked. Shelby. Report card. Mondo. So yeah, we did first page of Mondo. Ain't nobody can hold a candle to us. Feared and respected wherever we go. Die on my bro and me, Mondo. Together we're hard as diamond, we're the crazy diamonds. Access +1. And then we did Celeste. Oh, we just did it for me, obviously. Fanfic creators, my job is to spread the gospel of fanfic. I want to start going to cons, giving lectures on the power of fanfic. Celeste. The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed into you from birth, it is fair to say I will never lose. Max SP +1. Celeste the Glorious Past, Part 1. I only played Russian roulette. Oh, I once played Russian roulette mahjong with a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. I won, naturally. My father is French nobility and my mother is a musician with journey, but I was born into a cheeky prefecture where the official food is a vulgar, malodorous gyoza dish. Oh yeah, it was weird. Celeste was saying how she really liked the... How did she phrase it? She phrased it really saucy. She said she really liked the musk or something. She really liked the stink. And I was like, what the fuck? Weird. After we done this, I head back to my room.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Okay. Emergency! Emergency!
Okay, buddy. Jesus. Gather in the gym? Why not? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh no. Gym is... Oh, hey Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to find him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Okay.
Yo.
Hey man, you better head in. Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Something, yeah. Something unique indeed. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why?
Oh, yeah?
Why is that?
Mr. Eggy, don't scare me like that. So sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. If Mondo had a different hairstyle, he'd be hot. Oh, it's a reference. Yeah, Mondo's hairstyle is like that because I think he's supposed to be, like Josuke from JoJo Part 4. I've read the manga Hifumi's referencing. Oh, the ghost friend. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Mondo still. Not the ghost friend. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? I told you about it too. You did actually. Not gonna lie, if I literally just go into your DMs and type in ghost. No, that actually doesn't come up with anything, believe it or not. Yeah, okay, I can't, yeah. You will hear the voice of the dead, that's what it is. Ah, okay, cool. I think I've heard of it before, but like, I've not heard the name of it, but I've heard of like the story. Like having a ghost friend or whatever. Like, I hear that's referenced a lot in stuff. Asking us to gather together, what could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife in a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity. AMC gets saved time and time again by Ghost Girlfriend. I've told you about it. Yeah, I know you've... Yeah, exactly. I know. You said that already, yeah. I've heard people talk about it before, but I've not heard the... Like, the title doesn't sound familiar. Like, I've never heard anyone bring up the title. Which was... You will hear the voice of the dead. I was just admiring how you could live like that, yep.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know... a sound that I don't really know what it was. Well, what kind of sound? Remember when I told you about the girl from Yoka and the ghost girl being the worst duo? Yeah, I do remember that. Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What? I don't like cutscenes. Cutscenes are scary. Cutscenes means people die. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah, beyond this point my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully pocketed. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine then, fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, do you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken
I'm
hasn't shown up
feeling
yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh my god. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck you. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all out to murder? Drive us to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Okay.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Okay. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body was suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Who cares? No one cares about that, buddy. Like, seriously, that's not the worst thing in the world. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yup, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. No, you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like this. We never kill over something like that. Well, what'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder something for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
No. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? Shut up, Shelby, it does not sound like me. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'll all be the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really wouldn't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Let me guess, hers is that she has a crush on Byakuya or something stupid like that. Neither do I, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's possible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Why do I pronounce a name like that? It's probably Chihiro. Yeah, Chihiro. So sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I've got to say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk and bites.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then, sweet dreams.
Yeah, Monica always says the same thing at night. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Knocking. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even a tragedy was taking place. What? What? Why is a tragedy taking place? By the way, I feel like that knocking is really quiet, so I might up the volume of it. I'm not sure. Oh, to be fair, no, my volume is just really quiet on my end. That's probably it. Should be fine. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world... Scream. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference, can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Whoa! Even Monokuma agrees that Leon is more justified than Sayaka. Who would have thought? Is this quiet? Literally us. Yeah, what the fuck? It literally was our argument. Is this quiet? Is it quiet or was it loud enough on your end, Shelby? I don't know. I can't tell. Because I have my volume pretty loud, pretty quiet right now because the game is very loud, naturally. And I don't want to mess with the sound volume. Yes, Leon is more justified, but his actions in the later half is... See, but I'm just trying to say, in general, Leon is more... If we add first and second half together, if we add them both together, he's more justified than Sayaka. All together, the first and the second half together, he's more justified. Anyway, I don't want to argue it though, because it's just redundant. Leon, they're both dead. Who cares? They're both dead. Moving on. No one cares about them anymore. I care about Junko still because but she died. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know why so many people like her as a character if she just dies in like the first 10 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprising few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
I hate you. Whoa. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. Well, what are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. Shut up, I can't read Shelby. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. I hate Byakuya so much. Just proving my point further. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
Stop
worst.
saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happens.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. I guess. The game is afoot. Oh my god. Okay, so we got to find something that happened. Interesting. Anyone in here? No one in here. Okay. Oh man, that knife's always gonna be missing, huh? Rip. Leave the kitchen, yes. Okay, well, considering that the second floor just opened up, I'm going to assume that it's on the second floor, probably. Because that would be how the trials work. They give you new locations to investigate. Because there's like 2 other sets of stairs that like, oh, it's still locked. Chapter 3, Chapter 4. Pool. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Uh-oh, did I already find it? What the fuck? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the
Oh my
doors.
God.
Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, so it's obviously in here then. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what you just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Bruh, Byakuya sus. He's like, no, we must begin with the female locker rooms. I want to check them out first. No reason in particular. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Who is it? Who got killed? Chihiro! No! I actually liked her too! What the fuck is this? Bloodlust. What the fuck? She was like one of the few girls that I still liked, considering that, you know, Junko is dead and Sayaka is dead and Toko sucks. Aoi's okay. Aoi's fine. I don't have anything bad against Aoi. But yeah, Toko is mainly the one that sucks so much. Oh man. What the fuck? Obviously Toko did this probably. Toko was like, you liked my boyfriend even though he's not my boyfriend or something stupid like that. I don't know how long it took me for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... That was the worst laugh I've ever heard. Everyone always either is crying over a death or just upset over a death, yeah. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Man. Oh, man. Danganronpa. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual. Oh, fuck this guy. Very interesting. This dead corpse hung up. Very indeed. This is most peculiar. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, bing bong, ding dong. Oh my god. At least it wasn't Mondo or Celeste.
Has been discovered.
At least it wasn't my two current favorite characters, Celeste and Mondo.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What was that? After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. Wait, so now I'm gonna be timed on how much evidence I can get? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What the hell was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. All you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone else. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Aww. Aww. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? I was shipping Mondo and Chihiro as well. That's really sad. Who you think killed her? Well, off the bat, I don't have any evidence, but off the bat, I would say Toko and Byakuya I don't like, and I feel like I'm gonna be biased and say that I think they killed, like one of them could have killed her. I just don't like them, but they're those are the two that I think could have killed her. Toko, Byakuya. Okay, listen, if we're going to be very specific, this happened in the girls' locker room, and we know for a rule that, we know a rule already is that you can't borrow the keys. So that means a girl had to kill Chihiro. A girl had to do it. So, it's obviously one of the girls, which makes me think Toko. I'm not that suspicious of Aoi. Did you just say one of those 3 killed her after only saying Byakuya and Toko only? Yeah, no. No, obviously Chihiro killed herself. That's one of the culprits, obviously. One of those 2, god damn it. Shut up. It has to be a girl, so Toko, I don't think it's Aoi. Could it be Celeste? I don't want it to be Celeste, but it could be Celeste. It's not Sakura. Sakura just had like an open emotional moment saying that she couldn't protect her. So... Oh, I'm dead, rip bozo. It's not Kyoko, it's not Aoi, Toko, Celeste. Toko and Celeste. Toko and Celeste. Interesting, you can't count as well. Ha, well guess who can't type as well? And then you're gonna say shut up. You're gonna just tell me to shut up or something. It's a dream, this is all a dream, it's all just a dream. So yeah, right now my two guesses are Toko or Celeste, because those are the two most suspicious women, I guess. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being born. Shut up. Oh boy, okay. What time is it? How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours 19. At least I can articulate and read well. Shut up. Okay, I am kind of getting interested in this. It's only 10 PM for me, so I'm gonna keep playing, but I will make a coffee. So let me, and then, actually, let me save, because I hope that it's not time drinking. Okay, let me, you keep playing until the end of chapter. Jesus, Shelby, okay. Calm down. I mean, maybe. It's possible, I could do that. Yeah, okay, coffee. Investigation and trial should only be 3 to 4 hours. You only need to do a 6-hour stream, buddy. Obviously. Okay, let me make coffee and I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Fret not, my dear viewers. What? Sorry, what's going on in chat? I used to do 10-hour streams. What the hell, Chevy? I used to do 10-hour streams as well. I'm still able to do like 6 to 8 hour streams. But the problem with doing 10-hour streams is I can't really do them day to day, like back to back. Like I can't do like a 10-hour stream and then the next day I do another 10-hour stream, you know what I mean? But hello, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. Did anyone die yet? It's you again. I see you literally everywhere, and yeah, Mail just came across Chihiro's body. No, damn it, why her? I hope it's either Byakuya or Toko, so we can get rid of one of them. Ew, if he's back, just get a bit of days then, Mail. Hello, it's nice to see you in my chat. Celestia, it's really cool that your name is Celestia, because Celestia's probably my favorite waifu. Whoa, and hello, thank you Zoberry for the follow, thank you very much, very kind of you. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy crap. Liam actually seems to Celeste. That is not true. That is unsubstantiated. Hey, Zoberry. Hope you're having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever you are in the world. I hope you enjoy my stream. Hello, welcome. Shelby is my wonderful #1 viewer and chatter, and my wonderful mod. I hate Byakuya because he's a dick, and Toko makes me uncomfortable. I agree, those are my two least favorite characters as well. See, what I'm gonna be bothered by is at the end of the game, if I fill out all the report cards, they're probably gonna have like some tragic backstory, and it's like, oh, do you feel bad? Do you understand why they're so like misjudged, misguided now? Oh, because now you know their full backstory. And hi, currently 11:25, so morning, how's you? I'm assuming this is like a Danganronpa like fan community. These are all the big Danganronpa fans or something. Which is cool. I'm glad I'm getting everybody coming in. As a nerd IRL, Hifumi offends me. Yeah, Hifumi offends me as well. I know he's a Danganronpa fan. Haven't seen the anime yet. Okay, this is my first time playing for the game. I'm not actually Hifumi. Shut up. This is not fair. This is also unsubstantiated. Yeah. I'm offended. Oh my fucking god, they are one and the same. I'm not. I don't. The similarities do stack up. Okay, I will say that similarities do in fact stack up. Thinking, low. Okay, we should get back into it, methinks. Even your roommates agree. That's because of information you don't know about. Okay? That's not... You can't use that as argument. You can't use that as proof. I don't see it. I mean, Hifumi is the size of a boulder, you aren't. Yes, that is the main difference. I joke that I'm the full joke is that I'm a combination of Hifumi and Byakuya, because I actually look really similar to Byakuya. Yeah. But personality-wise, I'm very similar to Hifumi. Yeah. Not really. That's the joke is that I am, but not really, obviously. Yeah. An ad starts in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna be nice and not play the game for 20 seconds. Is that okay, everybody? Because ad starts, so I just had 2 follows and they're not subs, so I don't want to start it during the ads. You know what I mean? So we'll wait another minute. I thought you said you were like Hifumi. Yeah. Was is relative. Was is relative, okay? Okay, we're having our minute ad. Don't worry, I'm not gonna start the game. I mean, I'm saying that to the people who don't know. Also, you were both on the same wavelength about the penetration and friendship. Well, yes, that's the most damning clip. My top 7 characters are 7 Taka, 6 Aoi, 5 Kyoko, 4 Sakura, 3 Mondo, 2 Chihiro, and 1 Celeste. I really liked, I was really worried that Mondo was going to get killed because at the start of the game I'm like, oh, Mondo's such an arsehole, he punched me, he knocked me out. But now I really like Mondo. I'm like, oh, Mondo's just kind of... And him and Taka have, like, being bros in the sauna. That was really funny. That was a really wholesome scene. But I really like the scene after that where, Mondo is, like, saying that he protects Chihiro. And I was like, oh, that's kind of like... I was, like, shipping it. I'm sorry. I do that sometimes where I ship characters. Also, I'm talking while, Celeste probably can't hear me. This music though, some good music. Might even be a bit loud. Hydrate. Oh, don't worry, I'm hydrating. I'm drinking my coffee. Very good. Also very funny because Mail had his 3 characters that he liked to die in a row. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Literally! I was like, I didn't really start off liking Sayaka because I thought she was like the archetype. And she is. She literally is the best friend archetype. But like, she was simple but effective. Do you know what I mean? And Junko, I just thought had a really good design. I thought Junko had a really good design, and I had heard and seen people cosplay as Junko before, so I figured she was like an important character. I don't know if this is something else that happens in the series in a different game maybe, but like my understanding was that Junko was a popular character because she had screen time, but clearly she didn't have any screen time, so... And then Leon was my best bro. I hung out with him and I thought it was cool, and then it's like, oh no, okay, well, he was the killer. In self-defense, but he was the killer. Ad should be over, so I hope everybody's back. Hero's so low because it's annoying how stupid he is. I don't really like Hero that much as well. Like, he's like the decent, he's like the average guy. It's not entirely self-defense, you lie. I'm not gonna defend Leon anymore, okay? I get it. I'm not saying Leon is justified. I'm just saying, you know, it is a bit more to his situation. Anyway, let's get into the game, please. We've just found Chihiro's body, and we're just about to do the second, like, investigation, I suppose. Let's talk to everyone first, because I don't want to look at our body, because it upsets me.
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Oh, do I just have to look at the wall first? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? It's just what Sayaka did, to be fair. A murderous fiend who kills again and again and using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Wait, did Byakuya say that? What the fuck? They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, they're slipping away before the public can catch up to them. Oh, it's that serial killer guy that they mentioned. I don't know how that's relevant, but... And what nickname did the internet give to the serial killer? Genocide Jack, okay. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. Huh? No, but why? Okay, I'm so suspicious of Toko now, not gonna lie. His actions are justified for the first half but not for the second half. Sayaka shouldn't have targeted one of the athletes in the group. True. That was also kind of dumb of her, but whatever. The donk. She fainted. That did not sound good. To Toko. Why does anyone care about Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just... Sorry, it's always hard for me to get back into all the characters' voices. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
I don't think that's his voice, whatever. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she's just watched too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot wake up. Oh, okay. She did hear her and woke up. I mean, being an idol requires a lot of physical strength. I say it's just justified for choosing Leon. Interesting. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Why does she have two Ahiko faces? What the fuck? Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the starter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? But hold on a second, rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you've realized it.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us! Woo! We did it! We did it! Whoa! That's a screenshot. Let me put that one up. Oh my god. Yay! He said the words! He said the goddamn words! Then the only death in Final Destination 3 and should be able to tolerate is the tanning bed kill because that one has no blood. Being an idol requires him to... Oh, okay. Okay, I already read this. Cool. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us among us, another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What does that freak you, what, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Can't, Jesus, so crass. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to Mom. This is why I don't like Monokuma. He's like both a psychotic crazy guy who's like just fucked up, but he's also like a creepy weirdo, like a sexual fiend. They're like I don't know. It's yucky. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Basically, what I'm referring to is, in Final Destination 3, Ashley, her sister, and went into the tanning beds after messing with the temperature, and the AC blew the code rack onto the shelf, which jammed it into the opening, causing the two girls to be locked inside until the tanning bed got so hot they exploded with the girls inside. That's fucked up. I will never watch Final Destination, by the way. In my life, there is too many things in the world that I'm already scared of. I have a feeling that if I watch that movie, I would be scared of even more things. So I really don't need to do that. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it
ignorance.
already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Shut the fuck up. Byakuya is literally the meme of, I watched gore and I was unfazed. Shut up, bro. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead, you're a waste of space.
Damn
A dead
you.
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object, show a little respect or I beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering, listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya is saying. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling. What? Forget more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, if that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Okay, cool. So there's just... But, like, I'm assuming Monokuma just steps in and just, like, kills them if they kill a third person or something. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Okay. Byakuya is literally just like Manfred von Karma, lol. Manfred von Karma? I feel like I should know that name. Why is that name very similar in my head? Why does that sound familiar? Is that Phoenix Wright? It is Phoenix Wright. Okay, that's where I knew it. BRB, all goods. All good, Shelby. Yeah, I've played the first Ace Attorney. I've not played the other 2. No, I played like half of the second one. Also, you and I are gonna watch all the Final Destination. Ha 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 ha. No, you're not, Shelby. No.
So,
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of serial killer angle. No, ho ho ho. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class drive. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot Sweets. How do you pronounce that? Toot Sweets. Interesting. I love when Mondo talks back to Byakuya. Yeah, I'm a little upset because we said like one dumb thing to Mondo and Mondo punched us and knocked us out, and now fucking Mondo won't even like touch Byakuya once. Like, I want to see a fight. I want to see a scuffle. But no, every time he's about to beat up Byakuya, everyone else in the group needs to be like, no, calm down. Don't escalate it. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Okay, Celeste. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, and me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room and on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, naturally. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Whoa, what the fuck? Byakuya, why? Why me, buddy? What? Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. To solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? but we need to get moving. There's no time to be staying. Okay, this is funny. Like, I don't like Byakuya, but this sort of exchange is humorous. Like, it almost makes me, like, endear towards him, you know what I mean? Like, I endear him a little bit. Jam, Chihiro was given the Jesus treatment. I apologize for that sensitive reference. Don't worry, that is not even close to the most edgiest thing anyone's said in my chat. Don't worry. Say whatever joke you feel what you want to say. You're never gonna get banned because of a joke. I'll tell you that right now. What do you mean purchasing? You don't have your family's own money in here. True. Rich people can only think one way. They can only think how much they have to pay to solve it. No time to be standing around. ... I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Whoa, we're like Sherlock and Holmes. Sherlock and Holmes? My brain is dying tonight, I apologize. Sherlock Holmes and Watson. There you go. Second time's the charm. Okay, we need to save. Sherlock and me and Sherlock and Holmes. Sherlock has split himself into two separate consciousnesses. Ugh. Jeez Louise. Whew, okay. Let me check all my notifications before we start this investigation, because I need to try and activate like 100% of my brain power going forwards. Okay. 8 out of this chapter doesn't let us work with Kyoko like I did last time. Oh, true. Kyoko's a weird one, though. I like Kyoko, by the way. I'm not saying I don't like Kyoko. But I don't like that Kyoko's like, you have to work it out yourself, Makoto. I'm not going to tell you the answer because I want it to be a video game. Like, that's just really silly. Like, especially when everyone agrees that we have to be working together and trying to solve the case ourselves, like, together, like, as a team. And this silly little Kyoko is like, figure it out yourself, Makoto. Riddle me this. Okay, cool. Let's look at... I'm assuming this is... Yeah, okay, wonderful. Awesome. I guess we should just start with the body. That to me makes the most sense. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Interesting. Get the blood on the floor. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Got a poster with some blood on it. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. And then... Yep. This would have been what killed her. Blunt force trauma to the head. I facepalmed when no one except Kyoko knew 11037, said Leon. Hey Shelby. Good to have you back. I'm dumb. Well, I didn't really work out Leon, that it said Leon until like in the middle of the trial. Like, I worked it out before, like, they told me. But like, because I saw the picture in the trial and I was like, oh my god, and I was so angry. But yeah. I'm not trying to like outsmart the game and try and work out like stuff at the very start of the trial or anything. Like, start an investigation, it's like, I can deduce it instantly. Like, I don't think I have the brain capacity to do that. Liam, don't worry, I don't blame you. Very okay, yes, we've got a big old dumbbell here. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Oh, locker room dumbbell's been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Cool. I guess I'll talk to everyone here. Starting with Kyoko, she probably knows stuff. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Says you! You were oh my god, fuck Byakuya. In my opinion, number 3 is the best game in the series wise. Okay, fair enough. I don't know anything about any of the games. I just know that there's a pretty cool girl in the second game. I forget her name already. I just like her outfit. Danganronpa 2. Is Ibuki. Ibuki. That's her name. It's Ibuki. Thank you, Shelby. I agree. V3 has the best cast, with 2 exceptions though. You like Ibuki. I love Ibuki's design. I don't know anything about her. I just really like her outfit because that hits my taste really nicely. Yeah, fuck you, Byakuya. Says you, buddy. ... She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. I am investigating, buddy. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the side of Shira's death. What do you mean you use this all the time? You only unlocked it like 2 days ago, Sakura. Silly Billy. Without spoilers, my favorite character is someone who has a red shirt, red eyes, and twin black ponytails. Okay, I don't know any of that. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, the blood trail, there would be a blood trail. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. Oh, that is true. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although when we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Ooh, evidence. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Interesting, and then just Mondo, I guess. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do. Wait, oh, sorry, I'm reading the dialogue out of like the wrong character. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure it did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Oh, okay. Thank you for just telling me I did everything in the room. Oh, it's a character I hate, lol. All my opinions are writing based, by the way. Oh, okay. I guess to talk about the character from V3. Time to move on. Huh, already? What? New clues won't magically appear by staying around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but... Let's go. If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. You'll never be satisfied. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? We're fucking working to go... Oh my... ... Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't really see anything out of the ordinary here. Oh no, well the cards. The cards, right? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? What? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated? That's right. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. You obviously need... To get in, you would need to have been female. You need to have been a girl to get in.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers has all been designed in interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist in the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else the handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Jiro's found the girl's locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yep.
Such
Good lord, you're
ignorance.
simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. What the fuck kind of... How does Monokuma, like, differentiate that, though? Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. That's the same thing. Borrowing and lending is the same thing. Yo-ho-ho, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose and you to add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. One of my favorites is a blonde girl with goggles and pink shirt. Oh. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it! Thank you! Makoto's the only one with a fucking brain. I was literally correct. Makoto's like, wait, you're the idiots. It means the same thing. Borrowing is asking from someone's handbook, and loaning is giving you a handbook. Okay. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. What does that mean, buddy? Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I feel you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card readers have been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Whew. Oh, this is the main hall. Okay. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Really? Okay, we're... Okay, well, it's either like this thing or a little thing. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Okay. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Mailman! It's an e-handbook. Wait, what? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them, huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Okay, so that's information I didn't know beforehand. There's no way I could have, like, guessed that, I think. Like, to work out that someone, a male, found the dead person's e-handbook and got in. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Leon, Sayaka, and Junko. Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka, Maizono, Rip. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. Very strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then that one, then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Oh, okay, so just broke. Pummeled with baseballs. Yes, we saw this. Please don't show it again. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind conducted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! But what? That handbook is essential for student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken ebook has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What the fuck does he mean by that? What? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is a culprit in this case. Like, let me finish it. And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us.
Don't make me repeat myself.
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking someone suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show it to you. What do you mean by that? Yeah.
Don't make me repeat.
Faces. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This would provide all the evidence
It's
you
all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro. Evidence. There's something like that, really. Oh, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time
We're
to
busy.
play.
Leave us alone.
I
But it's an
mean,
emergency. Emergency. Please don't tell me it's another killer. Another dead body. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Okay? What is this? This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. What the fuck? Okay.
I'm...
On breath.
I mean...
An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up, bro. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Wait, what? I can't. Do I should talk first?
Such
You're talking to the wrong person, you wasted space. Shut up, bro. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Please don't be. Oh, she's not dead. She's fine. Look how she shakes. She's fine. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that... Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Okay.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. So what the fuck is this? Is Genocide Jack like possessing people? Like Nunny? Your Honor, by the way she is shaking, I declare that she is alive. Yep. Well, what was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. To drive it out, the killer, to drive out the murderous fiends. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it back. Something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toka was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toka's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, there's you or Byakuya, I guess. I'm just really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, okay. Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You wanna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. ... Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also so annoying. Back, yellow.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll sit here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya spread away. But Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back. He let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Oh, okay. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
say it again. Oh yeah, we haven't been in this room. Is it in that room? There's no point checking there. We need to find real clues, okay? This door that I've never opened. If I remember, on the outside of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
So it'll all make sense once you're inside. You haven't been in here before. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Bruh. Oh my god, that's so much crap. This shelf is stuffed with files. If I really think about it, pick one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed, just like that file, huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs we might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making sound, return the file to the shelf! Bro, what the fuck, bro? There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Interesting. Huh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Oh, the extension, I see it actually. The extension and the lamp, yep.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Yeah, it's okay, buddy, don't worry. There's so many files. What's in all these
That's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. Why is this just in a random, like, library? I'm so confused. Hello, Mormon Matt. No Minecraft, sadly. No, we're playing this game, buddy, because this game is more fun. My viewers want me to play this game, and it gets me more viewers. Thank you very much. And I already played Minecraft for an hour today. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry to tell you, buddy. I was there already, and you weren't there. Maybe after this. Maybe once I finish chapter 2, I might play. Who knows? Depending on how I feel. They detail all the people. Yep. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones who with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. You mean like the Committee of 300, perhaps? If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Oh, camera. There's even a surveillance camera here. I've got more books here. There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? For real?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Okay, surely I can do that little dialogue again. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you'll discover that value for yourself. What? I missed it! Oh man. Okay, maybe I can look at this again. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Oh, hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows, aka the Committee of 300. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. That is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Okay, so you were born, or you were like raised to be a sociopath, pretty much. Like that, yeah, kind of makes sense now. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodloss is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Except, of course, Genocide Jack himself. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among us, the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us! Among us!
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or
such.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself, bro. Yeah, well, I think that's like pretty much everything in this room. Can I talk to you again? Byakuya about the genocide case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay to steal. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Oh, okay. Why does that look like a fucking Death Note? What the hell? Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, nice, okay. The names for Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano A-Star 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30, Komatsu Taro, Takahiko no Yoshida no Shi, Takeshi Masuno, Yuto Yamayoshi. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Bro, this is literally fucking like Death Note shit. Like he's literally reading a book that looks like the Death Note and they're like working out, oh, the killer might be a student, just like how Light was a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect had lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. Some part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Split. I'm just gonna go off the assumption that they act like the guy from Split. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is going numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of the handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anyway, but here, we'll finish our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out to the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? That's a bit suspicious, buddy.
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Okay. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us, among us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Okay, so just go back to the pool. That's easy. Isn't the pool like right here? Oh, he threw me. Oh my god. You know about dissociative disorder? Yeah, it's like the actual proper term for multiple personality disorder, right? I've watched the movie Split, and I'm not saying that I'm gonna base my entire knowledge off of that, but that's kind of how I know, right? So, I'm not some sort of mental expert on like mental disorders. I don't know. Nor should I be if it's not my career or profession. You know what I mean? What are you doing here, Fumi? Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Intelligence +1. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she's witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she say?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the doors. Oh, okay. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, that's okay. We gotta check the locker room here anyway first. The boys' locker room. This wasn't here before. What is this? Wait, that's a different poster. What the fuck is happening? There's a strange stain in the carpet. What is it? It looks like a shit stain. What the fuck? Nasty. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What the fuck? And then that's a different poster. This is literally a different poster. Huh, this poster, it's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. I'm so glad that I checked this locker room before, doing the investigation, because before, yeah, it was here. The girly one was here. Let's go look at the girls' locker room again. Look at the poster again. No, I don't want to be in the pool. No pool. No pool time. Not yet. Hello everybody, how are you doing? I guess I'll talk to everyone here first.
Damn.
Chihira's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No
To target such
forgiveness!
oh my god, to target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress in your
Indeed.
investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
alright girl, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth build section of your handbook. Okay. Dude, a real complex about being weak. Chihiro talk about. Yeah, we already talked about this. Okay. Yeah, I already talked about Mondo. Yeah. All good, all good. Okay. I'm gonna look at the poster first, I think. Yeah. So let's say poster blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of big-breasted swimsuit model. But the posters have been switched? Well, I know this. As the player, I know they've been switched, so this is kind of silly. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added to the truthful section of your... Yeah. Let's look at the body again, I guess. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Like the extension cable from the library that Byakuya was using to read. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Oh, there were stabs. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, there's something not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body's been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Because it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, if you say so. Hello, you've been here this entire time. Spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Protein coffee? What the fuck is that? We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. And now that stain is in the boys' locker room instead of the girls. So the mats have been switched. Both the mats and the posters have been switched. A stain, but I don't see any stain in the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed earlier the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Very interesting. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to the library. You know, we were just there with Byakuya, that's fine. Yep. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on and it was definitely right here. And we know who was using it, it was Byakuya. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Naughty, naughty. And then we gotta look at the case files again. Because they were stabbed and not bludgeoned to death. I'm gonna take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? If the only one to do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh my god, I'm getting so sus. We needed to talk to Celeste. I don't know where she is, but I assume like down a floor maybe. Yeah, because Kyoko ran away, and who was it? Hifumi I talked to, it said Celeste. Okay, not here, that means the other rooms. You can look for people in the map. I know. I just don't know how to like switch maps, if that makes sense. Like this just makes me teleport here, you know what I mean? But like I can't like change the map. Does that make sense? You can only check them like the floor you're on. Oh, anyway, I know Celeste is down here. Oh, we actually have markers here. Are those quest markers? Interesting. Celeste is in the dining, in the warehouse. Let's talk to Owie first, actually. Why not? Q&E? Maybe. I'll try that now, actually. Oh! Thank you, Shelby. Okay, cool. Q&E. Note to self. Hello, Owie. Oh, Hina, how's Coco doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Togo's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course, There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. That reminds me of the movie came out this year, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Literally effing says on the map, yeah, but I'm not looking with my eyes all the time. I'm just doing it, you know? I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with?
Well...
Did she? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. She was like, See, it's so weird. It's only we've only been here for like, what, 5-6 days or something, and they're like, oh yeah, they weren't hanging out. They weren't friends with each other. Like, of course not. It was like she was trying to keep a distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. And it wasn't just just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Owie's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So this makes me think it really was a guy who killed her then, and someone's changed stuff with the e-handbooks. Okay, we only have one last thing, I think. Like a little piece of evidence to go on, that's Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing and has absolutely everything one might need to have to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only
Actually.
you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime, so right before she died.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
So I'm led to believe that a man must have accompanied her. Because Sakura told us before that Aoi would have either... sorry, not Aoi. Sakura told us before that Chihiro would have only went to do exercise that late at night. Because she didn't want to do it with Sakura and Aoi. And she would do it by herself or with one other person. And now we've just been told by Aoi that Chihiro had a tendency to be friendly with the men and not the females. So... something weird has happened with e-handbooks here. Do the trial, okay, don't worry. I'm assuming it's the trial happening soon?
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
But I will tell you, we will definitely do the trial and then that will be the end of the game. I might play Minecraft after, since all the boys are playing Minecraft. So we might do chapter 2 and then I'll do some Minecraft. She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have ever happened. You get what you deserve. What the fuck, Celeste? Oh, wait, oh, give me a second. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, the smoke alarm was going off. That was weird and terrifying. Whenever you collect all the truth bullets, trial starts. Okay, so you can't miss any then, Shelby, right? You can't miss any. I mean, Celeste was never a morally good character, even from the start, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's still kind of fun. I like her. But she's a bit, yeah, like, cold-hearted, I guess. Yeah, sorry, the smoke alarm was going off, and I was like, what the fuck? Nani? But it's all good. This has happened before. What was I playing? We were playing SCP, and then the smoke alarm went off for no reason, and we were like, ooh, spooky, SCP. And now I'm playing Danganronpa, a killer game, with like, it's going off again. The smoke alarm is going off again. I'm not going to get up and fix it. Someone else in the house can fix it, surely. Nothing's on it anyway. No one's cooking anything this late at night, so I don't know why it's beeping. I don't even know if that's coming through the mic. It surely isn't, but it's annoying me. I can't exactly stream while it's beeping, because it's going to annoy me. Okay, give me a second. It is. I can kind of hear a lot. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I'm not. Yeah, I don't need to fix it, but someone else is fixing it, I think. Okay, I'm back. Apologies. We're back. Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Okay, it is now fixed. Hi, back. Good one. Good dad joke. Okay, Celeste, you get what you deserve. So if I just, like, kill you right now, then you just get what you deserve as well, don't you? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. No, maybe not, maybe not. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, and that's now the trial starts. Wonderful.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Okay, buddy.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Wait, what? The red door is right through here. I'm assuming there's like no evidence I can pick up, like, once it starts, right? Hello, Shelby. Sorry, is it okay now? Hello, 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 hello? Hello? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, testing. My name is the Mailman. Yeah, you're good. Cool, cool, cool. Wonderful. No, I know what it would have been. It's because I kept going, like, away from my PC. to turn off the alarm. It would have, because it's going out of the range, it would have messed it up. All good. Okay, well we know there's a little room in here. I'll go into the room, I'll save, I'll look at the evidence, and then I'll try and come up with something, I guess. Oh. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... No, you really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of class trial at this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, Doki, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just 1 minute, please. 1 moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. This is really fucked up. This is so fucked up. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would just drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek, nobody had any problems with her. Whew, someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us, among us. Someone standing right here. Okay, let's talk to everyone first, I guess. You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right bro? Yeah, bro.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh, very
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe! Okay, Fumi.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got us so worked up? Angry screaming. Incomprehensible screaming. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Okay, let's look at all our truth bullets and try and see what we can come up with, I guess. Oh boy. I'm worried about this one. This one doesn't seem as straightforward as the first one, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. Chihiro, 2 AM. Look, girls' locker room. Blow to the head with a blunt object, she was killed instantly. Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro said that she desired help with her efforts. She may be meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. So she was with someone because she wanted help, but she didn't do it with Sakura Aoi, and... Chihiro seems to have consciously kept a distance from the other girls at school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it's been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. So this makes me think that it was with a male she went to the locker room with. Dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room has a significant amount of blood on it, meaning it's probably a murder weapon. Chihiro told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Okay, so if she admired strength more than anything else, then that makes me think it could be Mondo. Yeah, like, the only other strong people here is really Mondo. Mondo, Sakura. That's it. To unlock a locker room, you need to swap your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and female students for the girls. It's not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall, meaning someone used one of the girls' e-handbooks. A male used one of the girls' e-handbooks to get into the girl locker room. One of the handbooks found in the main hall have been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Saiga's handbook both seems to still work. so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would be broken. Suspected genocide Jack victims include a bunch of people. They were killed in the same way, mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Well, we look at Toko right now, and we're like, oh, well, Toko has split personality, right? Whoa! Thanks for the raid, Dilligo. Dilligo raiding. Very cool. Thank you very much. How was the Final Fantasy? Was the Final Fantasy good or not? You should join our Minecraft server, buddy. Minecraft gets some decent viewers. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering. Yeah, okay, so probably Toko. We already read ours. Boys' locker room. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it, which we know is coffee because Sakura told us. And then the posters were replaced. Blood was found in the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured big-breasted. The poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band. So the posters and the carpet have been swapped for some reason. We don't know why, but yeah. Lol, I had more viewers all left before I raided. Riff. Oh, hell yeah. Chihira's handbook was not found on a corpse and has apparently gone missing. We never found that either. Maybe, okay, to be fair, maybe the broken e-handbook is Chihiro's and not actually Leon's. Think about that. Status of the dead body, having suspended, her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. Fatal injury was blow to the head. She was killed just like Genocide Jack's killings, and she was tied using the extension cord that was found in the library, not in the not an actual rope. Yeah. Shout out Dilligo, thank you very much. Mike, Who, Cheese, Harry. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been exposed away. It wasn't cleaned, it was swapped. Library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use his lamp often, however the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach it out. Chihiro was spotted leaving the house, and she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a double bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise. But the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Ooh, have a good stream, bro. Say it again, but loud. Thank you. Oh, I'm not gonna say that because I think it's a D's nuts joke, Shelby. But thanks, Dilligo. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, you should play Minecraft with us, bro. Minecraft's pretty good. The server's popping off. Alex is, Nomio has joined it. Dots. Okay. I think we're ready to go, I guess. Whew. It's not a D's nuts joke. Mike, Who, Cheese, Harry. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Mike, Who, Cheese, Harry. No choice, right? We have to do this. True. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Oh boy. Uh-oh. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well...
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone, please
chills.
find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Do you want to save? Yes. Now we have to start rotating. Set skills, I guess? With like 2 new skills. Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Oh no, that's the only skill we have. Because we didn't actually get one from Celeste. Okay, finish reparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. What was the fucking... the dumbbell, obviously. I guess that's supposed to be easy, right? Dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it was a dumbbell.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Well, blood on it.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
I swear I know Kirigiri's voice actress. I swear I've heard it before.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, she has to, Aoi. Come on.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah, but saying it's the Jack guy doesn't really help us.
What? For real?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
But who is that? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? A new element, really? Okay. This debate, lines of white noises will appear to disrupt your reactions. What the fuck? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep these white noises from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Okay, in which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Genocide Jack case file. Okay, so we want to prove that it's Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Correct.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why is it impossible?
Why? What makes it impossible?
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for
That's
it.
incorrect, there is proof. We have the case file.
No, it's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Yeah, library's weird, buddy.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Shut the fuck up, Hifumi.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the
Weirdo.
other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Yep, them being tied up.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay. Other characteristic originates inside Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That he is.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide
Yeah,
Jack's
we kind
true
of
identity is Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, because she's acting crazy.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Yeah, okay, she has
Another riddle.
multiple personalities, sort of.
Why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman. Okay. Schizo.
Now I understand.
I mean, that's kind of a word you shouldn't use in this day and age, but you know, it is a
Is
word.
it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I literally was gonna say schizophrenic before, but then I was like, no, that's not it. It's a different one. But I guess in this context, they're all the same.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly
Yeah, she's obviously
acceptable.
changed. She's obviously different now,
Toko's
buddy.
strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I mean, TAH was made into... Oh, really? It's that old? Huh, I was thinking like 2008, 2009. I didn't know it was 2005. Huh. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior has completely
got it!
changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was different, yeah. I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning, up and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
Oh, I lied. It's
Melancholy
2010.
tone of
Thinking
hers
of Jimmy Game.
completely
Okay, I was like,
disappeared.
I thought it was closer to 2010 than it was to 5. Okay, yeah. I said 8, 9. So I was still wrong, but I was like, yeah. I thought it was, yeah. I didn't think it was that early. Because the art is too crisp for it to be that early. I don't know any visual novels that came out that early that look this good. Because even if you go back to like Clannad and Higurashi, they look like old. 2 is 2012 and 3 is 2016, huh? Acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Bruh.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, because she was afraid of turning back into him, I guess. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Yep. I'll drive out. I should drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Okay. Oh.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and
What?
she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Why did she only tell you? Because she fancied you?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie,
Oh!
right, Toko?
And this would be like her secret. Why she didn't want a secret to get out, I guess.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some
Bruh.
romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Oh.
But in spite of that promise,
But if she can't control it... I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Trepidation, what a word. Yeah, that is a bit of a big word.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
What? Byakuya is such a cunt, I swear. Like, I don't even like Toko that much. And I feel bad for her right now.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Oh, yeah.
You don't mean...
Yeah, let him out, I guess. The Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. He's just condescending. Yeah, I hate Byakuya. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Whoa, Derry.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes!
What a weird...
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh, it's like a Jack the Ripper reference. I'm an idiot.
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Uh-huh.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a
Shut
top
up.
and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is just annoying. I hate her. Love the voice acting of Genocide Jill. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, really good. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some
What's
of
that?
us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's
Why
not
does every
true?
character in this game go, just kidding?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Says you. You're just a fucked up bear that has like no sense of the real world. She's an actual person with a mental disorder, fella.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Society.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Yeah, because they have to find her. Oh my god, interesting. I thought you like her. What? Genocide Jill? No, she's really creepy and annoying and over the top. I mean, I like her voice, but...
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours,
Yep.
an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
I mean, it is anime. Most characters in anime or sequence of events are over the top. To be fair, I'm playing it in the English dub, so maybe it has something to do with that, I guess. In Japanese, you're able to suspend your disbelief, I guess, a little bit, when it's over the top, but in English, that sounds like kind of cheesy, I guess. I
Well,
don't know.
let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
We're not talking about you, we're talking about Toko.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless,
In the
it's
JP,
the
it's
truth.
boring role. Yeah, I don't assume that the dub is bad.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster. ...
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh, okay. Status of the dead body, okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that.
Okay, by the way, okay, dumb question. Okay, just because I'm worried about, like, time and, like, missing something. Hina sounds like a child. Oh, okay. So, can I, like, go through all of these, and then will it repeat? Probably will say here, not gonna lie. Probably will, like, say here. Remember to shoot the purple sentences for extra seconds and stuff. No! No, naughty, naughty. No, I'm not gonna do that, Shelby. You lose time if you do that. I'm not dumb, I can read. I read what they said. I read it at the start. So yeah, so if I will it repeat and will it be okay if I, like, repeat the whole section? Like all these things talking right now. Will it just loop? It literally says there, what? It doesn't say that all like repeat. The white noise is the purple sentences. The silencer. Go back to the silencer. Yeah, I already know that. They said at the start. I'm not looking. When I'm talking to you in chat, I'm not always looking at what's on my screen. You know. They said at the Monokuma said at the start about the white noise. You can eliminate white noise with your silencer by targeting and press the right mouse button. If you successfully eliminate white noises by your time. Oh, okay. I'm a dumb idiot. Okay, fuck me. Okay, fair enough. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm sorry, Shelby. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm fucking stupid. You win. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm the horrible asshole. Oh.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident...
Anyway, what I was saying, will this like repeat?
The modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay.
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right. Okay, I've literally never waited it out until the end, not gonna lie. Because I was so scared.
But I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would
Status of the dead
change
body.
things.
Okay, we need to prove
an
it.
alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
We need to prove that the bad
When you
body is...
compare your past murders to this incident,
Genocide
the
Jax.
modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, yeah, the murder
Are the methods of
doesn't
murder
match completely.
really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, because in the files, she was killed with a sharp weapon. The victims were killed with sharp weapons, but in the murder right now, it's killed with a blunt object.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Okay.
I murder
Psycho
with
next to you
passion
too,
and
lol.
conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The bloody message, no, it's how they died.
got it!
Yeah, how they got killed. The attack,
For one,
the weapon.
the cause of death is different.
Yeah.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Shut up, Ifumi. We're the ones who worked it out.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Okay.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Yeah, it was using cords, not rope. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. When she was suspended, what she was used to suspend. What she was used, I think? Not when. When is time? Yeah, so what?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Also, RIP. Tako on either side of him both died in Chapter 1, so he's never had anyone next to him alive during the class trial so far. Lol. RIP Tako. RIP.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Rope or scissors.
Specifically,
Yeah.
pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
It's just not the cord, because the cord is not even a rope.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional,
yeah, exactly.
so
Fucking makes
naturally I'm
dead
very
people
picky about the
rip
tools
those,
I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac, what the fuck?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
What the fuck?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Okay.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each
Okay,
Genocide
yeah,
Jack
okay.
case.
I thought this. I mentioned it once, but yeah, you only murdered men. You only murdered men, you didn't kill a girl. And Chihiro is a girl.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
She wasn't a lolly! No, you take that back. You don't know what a fucking lolly is, you dumb idiot. You're not a fan. You don't understand. She's not a lolly. You can't use that word. That is objectively you using it incorrectly. Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit in. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I know why she wouldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all men. Kenarada, yada.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Haha, that's funny. Hifumi at the start of the chapter said, oh, I bet you're the kind of girl who likes boy on boy. And she's like, no way.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Stop using food.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Yeah, bro, what?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
True, so then you actually didn't kill anyone. It really is Coco who did this. Okay. Her analogy is really good though. Oh, yeah,
Who
true.
would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Okay.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
No.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
What?
What
the fuck? What is this, like JoJo pose?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
And an aggressive dog or one that is in poor condition, especially a mongrel cur. Yeah, I know.
And tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
It's just like, I'm surprised Byakuya didn't get even angrier, because it seems like a very insult that Byakuya would hate.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Yeah, well, it wasn't Rogue, it was a plug.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Oh, true. Okay, this is kind of getting confusing. No one except Byakuya who read the case file. Actually, hold on, what the fuck? There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. But bruh, I'm literally like working it out in mere seconds. Yeah, it was Byakuya because he read the fucking files like a mere moment. Like, yeah.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out.
You were the one reading the
isn't it?
books and you told me.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Bruh.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Stop being a Kuma, Jesus.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Oh yeah, you just ran off and reading. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Oh yeah, he immediately is like, no, girls' locker room, not boys' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
You wouldn't have known to be able to do that.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But you didn't... You fucking idiot! You just show yourself! You didn't know who the victim was yet! What?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Are you a fucking idiot? What? What?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange
You
about
didn't
it?
know who the victim was yet, you
Go
idiot!
ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next we're going to add something called a true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, hold down, ... then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Okay, so now you kind of just are picking up your own truth bullets and then using them in the same time. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your kinglets, won't you? In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Okay, so you need a flashback. Well then, good luck and have fun. No, that's definitely not it. Okay, fuck off, yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Shut up.
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
You're an idiot.
What's so strange about that?
You're an absolute imbecile,
I
and we
wish
already
you'd
just had
taken
one.
me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro's being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there, because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it. Okay, I need to make the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was
Victim
acting
was
kind of
before we
weird
found the
before we
body.
found the body.
Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on. Oh.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in here somewhere. Oh, okay, I got it wrong.
So,
Wait, what? Oh.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I thought I had the...
But he was acting weird.
How? If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Okay,
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What?
Shoot!
Yeah, one more time. Must be a contradiction there somewhere.
So, you said Byakuya was, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
There was no time for what's so
There's
strange.
nothing
Wish you'd
else.
taken me with you.
What the fuck is it?
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What do you think? There's some mistake in marking what I said?
Shoot!
What do you think about... Oh, I'm literally running out of health. What is this? This
So,
is
you
bullshit.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
Wait, let me check these in case I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. Why is it suspicious that Byakuya knew that Chihiro is the victim? I know what it is! It's the game's like not letting me do it. It's weird. Silencer, you can eliminate white noise. No, white noise. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you use that weak spot as temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch. Oh, okay, I was doing... Okay, from that answer, so which sentence would you pick up? Okay, I was doing it in the wrong order. I'm an idiot, don't worry.
The victim was, so of course I was. There was
I'm
no
doing
time.
it in the wrong
What's so
order,
strange?
don't worry.
Wish you'd
I get what
taken
I've
me
been
with
doing.
you.
I get it now. I'm an idiot, don't worry.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
Bam, there we go.
No, that's wrong!
I was trying to get the bullet later on in the sentence and then use it earlier.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yep.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
No, you're not arguing anything.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
No, you're not defending yourself. How did you know the victim was Chihiro and a girl before you knew that it was Chihiro and a girl? What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like there's nothing to do.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
What the fuck? Fuck you, bro. BRB, all good.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Oh god. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases?
Desk lamp.
You want me to
Byakuya
explain
was...
it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
Yeah.
Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope
Incorrect.
before in my life.
Incorrect. Incorrect, buddy.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, you did. You were using it as the extension cable for your lamp in the reading room in the library.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Big fat L on that one, buddy.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
True.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yes. Just stop. He's trying to pretend he's smarter than he really is. He's like, oh, so you think that's your reasoning? It's like, yes, that is our reasoning. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally uncornered, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Why are you being Don't act like this if you're nearly about to be falsely murdered, you dumb idiot.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? Oh yeah, he couldn't have gone in there because he didn't have a girl's card. No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. This in the crime.
I got it!
Oh, and also like it's
You
been
say
swapped.
you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible
then she
that the
was
murder took place
taken
somewhere
in.
else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
No, there's plenty of evidence.
How could the
against that.
scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
We have two evidence posters in the coffee.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I have two proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker room. This one. No, first I have to prove the scenes were switched. Oh, okay. Oh, posters. Oh, okay.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yep.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Big
But
boob.
don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Also, as the player, we know originally what the poster was.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile,
Okay.
The boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Coffee mat.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yeah.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Well, no, not quite, Sakura. No, it's not the stain. Oh my god. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Yep. The boys' locker room has the coffee on it.
I got it!
But you said it was in the girls' locker room.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Yep.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because, like, the whole argument with the, mats.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Oh, true. Leon's one. Leon's
To
pad.
get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Leon's...
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Wait, what?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah, Leon's one. One's a broken, to be fair, but... Broken e-handbook. Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
No.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
Yoshihiro's got it.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Yeah.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Bingo! Good job, Hiro. Hiro's actually smart for once. What the hell? Hiro coming in clutch.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
It's broken.
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Well, not dead people.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills
No,
and...
shut up, Taco.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Okay.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Well, if the murder took place in the boys' locker room, not the girls' one, then... No one else needed to. Chihiro didn't need to get in there. The boy would have gone in there.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Shut up, Taka. You're jumping the gun. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Also, yeah, because Chihiro's pad is still missing.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
What?
I'd like you all to come see something.
Is this
Wait. Just
don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Yeah, but what do you think you're doing?
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
What the fuck?
Well, alright then.
Okay.
I declare an official class trial recess.
Interesting.
For real?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess. Interesting. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold, so we headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Hey, don't call her Missy. It's a bit sexist, Taka.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want us to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Shut up.
No, wait.
Shut up.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a
Yeah,
girl's
see,
dead
Taka's
body.
at least reasonable. Hifumi's just like, whoa.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay, Hero. I'm back, just in time too. Yeah, we went on a field trip. Interesting.
Very well.
Recess.
I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do
Sakura feels responsible. Sakura's cool and strong.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Not necessarily. She was more friends with the men.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Shut up.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body. Oh.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Yes, oh whoa.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What?
What is it?
Not possible.
What?
It's not possible.
Oh my god, it looks like she's gonna go fucking Super Saiyan. Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
What? What? If I had known this before, I would have hung out with her any chance I got. What is this? What the fuck? How? How is this possible? And how does Kyoko know?
So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm actually flabbergasted right now. What the fuck? Woo! Oh my god, what the actual flying fuck was... Oh.
What?
Shut the fuck up, Hifumi. Only... Stop giving me the same reactions, buddy.
You're joking, right?
Yeah, you're joking.
I wouldn't joke about this.
What did Sakura touch exactly? I want to know.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
A guy who wears thigh highs and a skirt. Very base. I give you a 10 out of 10. Okay, I'm not gonna read that message.
Oh, what? You
So that
guys
was what I was
didn't know?
implying.
Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
What? Shut the fuck up, Monokuma. How? And why didn't you tell us?
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Does that mean you really like that? I'm confused.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Oh, okay. Dot dot dot.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Yes, because it's adorable, I see.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I'm willing to say that I think that bumps her up pretty high on the him. My apologies. That bumps him really high up on my list of favorite characters, I think. Ooh, sheesh.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
And obviously this all makes sense now. It makes sense why that she was friendly with the guys and she wasn't friendly with the girls. She didn't want to work out with the girls. And that's why she went to exercise late at night by herself, or at least with another guy friend. Because she's friendly with guys, because she is... who we were led to believe is a she is now a he. Yeah, and then that was her secret that she wanted to keep secret, I guess, as well, maybe. And that's why she also wanted to get stronger, because she obviously thought that, you know, because she's actually a guy, she's like, well, I have to be strong like a regular guy. Hey, yo, that makes my Mondo and Chihiro ship even stronger now. That's kind of based, actually. Mondo and Chihiro, that's awesome.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Whew, I can't get over it, man. Whoa. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Because he had a male e-card.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
It's a shame that it's disappeared, Byakuya.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yeah, because she would have went in there because I'm gonna keep using she, but you know what I mean, right? Okay, because she had a male e-carder because she was a he.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Chihiro is a he. I know, it's hard, it's confusing, but Chihiro had a male e-handbook, so it makes sense that that's how they got in there.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little
Everyone in the
off.
game is now referring to him
There
as
was
a
a
he.
certain
Okay.
incongruity to his female body.
What? Oh, Byakuya is just now like, oh, I knew all along.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Sorry. It's a funny word. It's a very funny word.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Titillating.
This
What
has
a
become
word.
very interesting indeed.
Very interesting indeed. Shut up, Byakuya. I hate how you act all the time.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Honestly, I don't know.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
We don't really know if he killed. Yeah.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Okay, I still don't know who the killer is then. I actually don't even have a guess, I'm not gonna lie.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah, he wants to be a fake Sherlock Holmes. He wanted to make the mystery harder to be a fucking dumb piece of shit.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Which is stupid because he's making it harder. Like if they wrongly choose him, then oh whoop-de-doo, now we're all dead, including yourself, buddy. You just killed yourself.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Oh yeah, you didn't know this.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Bro, you just want to pretend to be like a teacher.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and
Why? Because
decided to
you're a
alter
fucking
it.
psychopath, dude. Then if you just want to make it harder for us and just be like, yes, I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm gonna make it harder for everyone.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit, dude.
No,
Dumb.
I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
At least he doesn't like to swear. He likes to be very polite. I like that.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be
But it
executed
would have
along
killed
with the
you
rest of us.
too, you idiot. You would have died as well.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Yeah.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Bruh.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Bruh.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murderous scene, which means they were a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Bro, I'm gonna be so depressed if it's actually Mondo. Celeste account, okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Calm down, Hero.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna
Celeste
turn
saw her,
themselves
okay,
in.
okay, we'll make sure
Game
to do
over,
that.
man! Game over!
Oh, he said the line. Okay. Funny.
No! Not game over!
Okay, it's the Celeste account. Easy. No, like no. As a matter of fact, there is an audience account on Shira. She has more information about her.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to? Well,
Clues are what? Did nobody get a...
I'm sure if someone saw the
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's up. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste saw her take the bag out of the storage.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Okay, that's one way to phrase it.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
You don't have to shoot all the
I saw
purple
him
statements,
stuffing
but
a
okay.
track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I
I'm so
should
excited to
think.
send you my favorite, my character analysis on certain characters. Ooh, that sounds cool.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Mondo? Mondo, buddy. I'm gonna be very upset if you, my current favorite character, is actually...
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Because you
and
were
he
girls.
always declined.
Because you were girls and he was actually a guy.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Why do you think it's Mondo? Because before they would, like, he was protecting him. At the time they thought her, but he was protecting him. And they were like getting buddy with each other.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Oh, I see.
You know who
Like
the
I
killer
figured,
is.
I figured the one that Chihiro is getting friendly with, the most friendly, the one that they're most comfortable with to train with, would have been Mondo, just because on screen, that's the only one that we really saw Chihiro start to talk to, was Mondo, because Mondo said he would protect her as a girl, but obviously he didn't know that they're actually a guy at the time.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Okay.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Yeah, we can't do that. We're not. Yeah.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Exactly.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Okay.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Jacket is blue, little blue things.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk
blue.
a bit more
It's
about
blue.
the
In
jacket
the photo
detail.
of Celeste's account, it's blue. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Celeste's account, okay, cool.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Correct.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
It was you, Mondo! Oh my god, Mondo! Why would you do this?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Why does this keep happening? Why is it always the characters that I start to like and they're the killers? Only me and Celeste knew that the tracksuit was blue because Celeste is telling me, and you see it in the picture of her account. You see that the blue tracksuit is sticking out, and now Mondo is saying that it's blue, and there's no way he could have known that. There's no way he could have known that.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise, and there it is.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
I'm actually visibly upset, man. I'm not even sad over like Chihiro's death. I'm just sad that Mondo would betray me like this, man. Why? First my bro, my homie Leon, and now my other bro, Mondo, man. Why can't there be any characters I just like who don't kill anyone?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because he's the killer.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
And what was sus of him was he didn't have like a big reaction at the start when Chihiro died. I was like, wouldn't he feel sad or like angry that like the girl he was at the time, who we thought was a girl, that he was like starting to kind of like get to know a bit and like get nice with and even fancy maybe, like...
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Which means he's
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died!
Cherry?
That's the only possibility!
Cherry, bruh.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
No, you didn't, buddy.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No,
that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yeah, because he didn't have a reaction.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
I'm assuming it's because he had no reaction.
That's a good question.
Oh, the way he talks?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Not gonna lie, I didn't pick up on this at all.
You notice such a
I just thought he
tiny
talked. He
detail?
didn't have a reaction to the start. He talked really.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Lol.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, you're getting along with him, dude.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
What the fuck?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Shut up, Talker. You're gonna take his side because you're homies.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Okay, go on, try it for me.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
He did say that, actually.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Okay.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just...
Here it is.
Oh,
What do you have there?
The Lost E-handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, then must roll into it's your heroes.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yep.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted.
Oh, just like
Won't even
Leon's.
turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite
They
so
aren't.
fragile.
It's really hard to break them, apparently.
You're right. They're not.
Yeah, Monica.
They're
yeah.
totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
I don't care what Monica makes sweets.
This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
I'm not really sure, Monica. I didn't care, buddy. So I'm just putting my phone on charge.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation, by hitting its weak point. Konokuma said that was one way to break it.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Correct.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yes, we'd like to know, buddy.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, we kind of need them.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yeah.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Sauna, Mondo and Taka were hung out in the hot sauna for like a whole night.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
But you're the one who was in the sauna with Mondo, buddy. How did you know?
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
I guess so.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
The only one who was in the sauna with their full clothes on, aka they had their e-handbook in them, was Mondo. Cause Taka was completely naked.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness?
Mondo.
And it broke.
It's not Taka, it's Mondo.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Mondo?
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's not you, Taka. You might have brought the handbook into the sauna. No, they're trying to mislead me. And be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. Oh, thank you for telling me what I already knew. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because it was him.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
Are you crying? I'm sad that it's Mondo. I'm very devastated that it's Mondo. I'm hurt. I'm betrayed. I literally can't trust anyone like my tile says.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
See, I'm literally talking right now. I'm like, bruh, really, my friend?
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Broken e-handbook, Chirihiro's e-handbook, and card reader. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Broken because of a
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, it's probably that.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, buddy. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their Sono showdown. If I can disprove it, then that would show that the handbook Mondo's might actually... Okay. Yeah, broken.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what you said you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There you go.
No, that's wrong.
What English word is 3 consecutive double letters?
Mondo,
I don't know.
the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
He has Leon's!
What the heck are you talking about?
Oh.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yeah.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Correct.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook
No, because
is
you can
prohibited?
borrow it from dead people.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Bruh, that's fucked
but
up.
if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
And that's just what you want,
As
Monokuma.
such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on,
Bro,
tell him he's wrong.
Bro, please. Bro, we touched our manhoods together, bro. Please.
You
Don't
are
betray
wrong.
me like this, bro.
You have to be wrong.
Please.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
I'm sorry, Taka, bro. I'm feeling you right now, bro. I'm feeling it. I get ya. I agree. Like, this is how I was feeling when I worked it out, but it's true. It's him.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Okay.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Okay, it's this. Oh god. Okay. She gets the bag. Celeste is there looking at her get the bag. Celeste thought you were here in the warehouse with a duffel bag ends. It was the bag. Oh, no. Bag. It's the only thing with the bag in it. Okay, and then yeah, quickly bag, and she runs off. And then she runs to the 2 doors. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. The card, obviously. Card. It's probably this card, I think. Which locker room did Chiro go into? Yep, this card and this one. Yep. And then she comes in, and oh, look, it's Mondo's already waiting for her. Him. How nice. If only they could have gotten along and had a yaoi cross-dressing relationship. That would have been so wholesome and fun if that had happened. You two touched manhoods? Press the question mark. I'm pressing them, don't worry, don't worry. And then she opens the locker. The weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. This thing, but it was probably this one. This one. Dumbbell, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely that one. And then she, yep. As the murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? The blood splattered onto the poster more so than the dumbbell. Like, the dumbbell's on the ground there. It wouldn't have... I don't think it would have anyway. This. There's like 3 poster ones. Taking it down. Okay, it's probably this one. Yeah. What do you want about more than that? You're out of context. Don't worry about it, buddy. And then, yeah, the dumbbell. They're freaking out at the dumbbell because they just killed. And then they're like, oh, everything's dirty. Okay, everything's dirty, so I need to clean it up. And then he rolls the mats. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. The map, the poster. And then picks up the body. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' locker. This one, the red one. And then card. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime, the poster. And then Puff and Puff. Posters have been changed. Carpet's been changed. Oh, and then Byakuya comes in, and Byakuya's just a fucking weirdo because he's crazy. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been the plug. And then Byakuya decided to tie him up because he's fucked in the head. When Byakuya arrived in the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? What did he use to disguise what happened? I don't really know. The blood? Because the blood made a link to the Genocide Jack. Act 5. Where did the killer go after they were done? The killer? The killer went to the sauna. And then they threw the card in there. When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? It got burned up. Yep. Okay, I think we're good here.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back.
What are you guys doing? Why are you fucking spam chat all of a sudden, guys? You actually come in here and use spam chat. What the fuck, guys? Like, literally, can't you just do fucking DM? Why do you need to spam my chat with 20 messages? Nothing. Liam likes touching head to men, not wrong. Go to sleep, Mormon. No. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. You're actually just DMing in my Twitch chat. You're taking it to the next level. You're so annoying. I'm doing my first aid quiz. I didn't realize. It was 120 questions, fella. Yes, exactly. What the fuck, bruh? Yes, what you doing? What you need it for? Job. This job actually true. I need it for my job. What do you guys do as your jobs? Pasta. Shut up. Shut up, man. Shut up. Yeah, he's a pasta, obviously. Really? Yeah, really. True. Anyway, first let's take a look back to before the incident.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
The blue jacket.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
True. No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Oh no, I need to rearrange the events of the case. Ah! Okay. Okay, that wasn't... Okay, we know that's wrong then, okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. And then there's... Yeah, okay, in. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? No. This, and then... This. Okay.
The killer is... you! With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
I know, I'm using your chat as a DM space. Thank you. Yours is the average programmer. Shut the fuck up. Chihiro is so cool. I'm so happy that we had a cross-dresser
she made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Yeah, the blue one.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because they were a boy.
Simple. Because she was really a he.
Woo!
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Justine, a mailman logo. Yeah, Voodoo Jump is epic.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
I'm really sad that Mondo would do this. Was Mondo like...
And attacked him.
What was Mondo's motive? Is Mondo gonna be like, I didn't want them to find out I was gay, or some shit, some dumb cringe shit like that? That'd be sad.
And that's where the
By sad, I
bloodstains
mean
on the
like
poster and
fucked up.
carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
You know, my brother told me never to date a cross-dresser. Hey, come in
It
and
was
say a few
likely in the
words,
heat of the
Bear.
moment.
Yes, super cool moment.
The body was arranged,
Mondo's
but
base,
the
that's
murder
why. Shut the
itself
fuck
felt
up.
unplanned.
Fuck.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster,
Sorry, did I skip that? No, I can't. Check it.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
He's unfazed by gore and was unaffected. Future jumper. This guy has the Jesse face. Kappa fella. Okay. You're distracting yourself, fella.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys and girls' locker rooms in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Dumb idiot comes here.
That could have been the end of things. But
No, Byakuya literally wanted to do a bit of trolling. That's literally, Byakuya is just a troll. He just wanted to trick everyone.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation,
do a little
making
trolling.
things even more complicated.
Guys, fucking talking DMs, man. You're spamming my chat, bro.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Make it look like...
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Make it look like, Jack.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But you know, viewers sometimes talk with other viewers in chat. No, okay, Shelby, that's fine. No, no, don't give Mormon Matt. No, Mormon Matt and Fuda Jumbo are literally friends IRL. You don't understand. They're IRL friends. They're IRL friends with me. I live with one of them. It's different. This is being annoying, IMO.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
We did it. Fuck you, Mondo. Fuck you. I like
Isn't that
man
right,
so much.
Mondo Arata?
I know, you told me this. I thought you lived in, Ozpose. Shut up, Mudo Jumbo. Where?
Wait! No, this can't be right.
Taka, just accept it, buddy.
Yeah, where's your evidence?
We showed it all. We showed the receipts.
You need evidence. You need proof.
Shut up, Taka.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Oh my god. Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself early in the trial. Oh, that is, broken handbook. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Mega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right, left, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called... We've also prepared something called End Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates End Time during the battle time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Wait, what? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use End Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Just say the word. I'm not gonna say the word. Shut up. Please tell me I can pause this. I have a chat to look at. Wow, I have over 1,000+ messages. What the hell? Nice one. Just say the word. Oh no. I left this last minute. It's a real word. I'm not gonna say the word on stream, bro. Just in case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Is she using End Time?
I refuse to vote. I refute you. Show me.
This should prove it.
That's like the worst minigame, by the way. I hate that minigame so much. It's just weird. So End Time just like hides the beep, so you can't actually do it. What word I missed? Denoting the negative counterpart of a unit of measurement, in particular a unit of energy saved as a result of conservative measures. I'm not saying it's not a real word, I know it's a real word, I'm just... Nega, it's like negative, bro. Not saying the word just makes you more look sus. I'm sorry, what if I pronounce it wrong? What if I pronounce it wrong? Can I say nega? Is that okay? Negative. Nega is different than the N-word, lol. I'm just saying, if I pronounce it with the E, it's gonna sound a bit too similar, so I'm gonna say nega with an A. What is this? Don't worry more than that. They're getting angry at me because I'm not saying a word that sounds similar to a word that could get me TOS. If my thinking so far is right,
must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Mondo! What the fuck? But it's a real word. Bro is more used to the other word. No, shut the fuck up, Lamau. He would rather the E word. What's the E word? What the fuck are you on about? What's the E word? Yeah, what the fuck are they on about? JK Mr. Mailman, JK Twitch mods. What are you guys on about? X. What? Oh! Don't worry, it's an inside joke. Don't worry. Oh, you have 900 messages in my chat, Shelby. That's awesome. That's based. I did it. I killed him. Don't worry. Don't ignore them, Shelby. It's a fucking inside joke. They don't. There's a context. Yo, I got an A. B A A A A A B. That's not that bad though. I still got another A. Yay! Lots of coins. More coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro, why would you do this to me, bro? Extortion? I have more than 999, meaning more than 1,000 plus. Yeah, hell yeah. Bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Why did you do it, Mondo?
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
I want to know why.
Roger that.
No, I want to know why.
Wait, hold on.
Why?
No waiting, no holding.
Why?
On.
What was the
Time for
motive?
the moment we've all been waiting for.
No.
Grab your lever and give it a yank.
Tell us why. What was the
Who will you
motive?
elect as the blackened this time
Not
around?
yet.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I want to know why.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my god, they're just gonna kill him without telling us. True, I want to see mine 200. A million words. You have 594 messages? Yeah, you only have 203 for the jumper. I'm a fan. Lament, fuck. Big fan. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes it is. Yes it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. ... In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Oh, but I'm assuming he doesn't get punished. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it? ...
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. By the way, I'm not checking chat until the scene is done, guys, because it's like interrupting the game, sorry.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. No, I want to hear it, you dipshit. Oh my god. I want to hear it. Why? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength, but he was based and was feminine and dressed in girl clothes. He was so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that so long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody would be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
So sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... That day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give him some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. I'm a fake fan, yes, my points are still ignored, rip. I'm the biggest fan, I'm the only one that's 999. Letter sent, strongest programmer, okay, cool. Thought that with Mondo's support would he never become close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, huh? Did what he did? Yes, I'll show you how to become strong. Throws dumbbell at head. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because then people wouldn't have found out that they were not a girl.
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. Oh!
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! What the fuck? Mondo! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble, but the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Josuke. Mondo's older brother's name was Dio Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dio that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom, vroom, wee, wee. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. This actually reminds me of Tokyo Revengers. There's literally something happens in Tokyo Revengers that's very similar to this. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Dio, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Dio, huh? Dio created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Dio. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta
Don't
win.
fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. What the fuck? The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Okay, that's... What? Mondo, you didn't kill him then! Oh my god. I fucking hate this, it's so stupid. He literally didn't kill him. Oh, Glasky. Hello, Glasky. Sorry, I'm in the middle of very emotional scenes right now. I apologize that I'm not checking, chat immediately. Diamondo. Oh, hello, new chatter. How's it going? Good. Just finishing chapter 2. How about you? You got isekai'd, unfortunately. That he did. That he did. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but I never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. Yeah, but he didn't kill him. Like, I hate that they word it like that. It's like, no, it wasn't your fault. Well, okay, you could argue it was your fault, but you didn't murder him. You weren't the killer. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as that killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. I'm doing alright, just got home from work. I think they meant that he inadvertently killed him, and technically if Mondo had never challenged him, Daya would be alive. They're arguing that he is the reason why he's dead. He had inadvertently killed his brother. Yeah, I get that. I also just think it's crappy that like Mondo would blame himself for that as well, you know, it's not really his fault. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what I did, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It then just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Yikes, this really is like the very obvious nail into why Mondo, sucks. I can't defend this at all. Fuck Mondo, man. Yikes. Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? No.
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. That's when he killed him. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
Jesus, man.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what
well
I
now,
promised you,
well
right?
now,
The
well
blackened that
now.
disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then,
Now
I've prepared a very special punishment.
I've prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Obata, the ultimate Baki King leader. No, wait. Oh my god. If he fucking kills him by, like, getting him hit by a truck, that's messed up, dude. I mean, if that's the case, then doesn't that mean most of the characters here suck? I don't know. Mondo's justification is very... like, none at all, really. I got angry because he didn't think I was strong. I wasn't as strong as him.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
You're gonna love this punishment. I said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
It's unhinged. Oh, time for another messed up cutscene. The Leon one I hated. The Leon one was really fucked up as it is. Time to see another much more fucked up scene, I guess. Sayaka, Leon, Mondo, Celeste, and Byaku, especially since they're morally good, you know? Not morally good. What the fuck are they gonna do here? Fuck you, Monokuma. I hate you so much, buddy. Mondo, the corn-cob, hair-headed gang leader, true. The Cage of Death. Bruh. Fuck you, Monokuma. Wait, he just drove until he's sick and died? The fuck? That's kinda... it's kinda nothing, actually. What? What the fuck? What? What, did he reach the speed of light and disintegrate? What? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I didn't laugh at it, to be fair. I'm just... I don't know if Mondo sucks per se. He's a decently well-written character with a good backstory that all makes sense at the end and why he acts the way he does. He's not morally good for killing Chihiro, but he doesn't suck. Mondo butter, low in calories, high in spine vinegar. He turned into butter. He turned himself into butter. Funniest shit I've ever seen. True. True. No, like, obviously I'm not saying, like, Mondo is well-written. I don't know. I am upset by his inevitable justification for deciding he felt like he needed to murder someone. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. He can't be my brother. Another burner, another murder, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Man, poor Taka, man. Fucking hell, man. As Tarka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game, but Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that. A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't obvious because it made things more interesting. I fucking hate this guy. Like, I seriously hope he gets murdered next. I'm not even, like, I genuinely... It's based on a story where if you keep churning and churning something, you eventually get butter. Okay. He didn't justify it, he explained why he did it, but it wasn't justifying it. Yeah. And yeah, Mondo didn't justify his murder, but rather he just explained why he did it. He knew and accepted that what he did was wrong. Yeah, and I guess that's why I don't agree. Like, why I very adamantly can disagree with him. But I can argue Leon to an extent. I still obviously don't justify Leon, but... At least Leon's has an argument. Leon has an argument to make, whereas Mondo doesn't. He just insecure. People who are insecure, it's instantly like, okay, moving on. Okay, very good job, Mormon Matt. You finished your work, buddy. Good job. Bye, Mormon Matt. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. We already debated over this. Yes, let's not talk about Leon, man. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to
I
be
don't
done.
particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late and decided to return to my room, which is wherein I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Everyone is capable if their mental space snaps. Yeah. First half equals justified, second half equals not so much. Yes, Jessica will obviously agree with. He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Oh, I guess you could have. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone who never did, and I was able to form an interesting smell. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Uh-oh. Oh no. Leon was a terrible character in my opinion. I like Leon, but I don't know. I didn't exactly see all his like hangout events yet because I didn't have time, and you don't really see them until the end. Just kinda an a-hole without any real morals. That's not. I don't see that at all. Leon was attacked. Like a girl attempted to murder him. I don't know. He was kind of just a bro. I don't know. Like I don't mind characters that are just homies, you know. Like Leon, someone proceeded to murder Leon, and I don't care that it was a girl. Like someone attempted to murder him, and it would make sense that in a stressful and crazy situation like that, okay, just his character. Okay, fair enough. Then I don't have anything to say about Leon's character. Then I don't know. I haven't done the hangout events. Like it's kind of annoying to me that you don't really get much emotional attachment to these characters, and then they just get killed. It's like it's optional to hang out with the characters and get their events. Like, that's a little frustrating to me. That's almost like bad writing, bad gameplay design. That you can't just get all the characters' backstories before they're killed. If that makes sense. Because it feels like... Wouldn't you want to be attached to them better? I'm just saying in general. Yeah. I can agree with that Leon didn't have much character development. I can see that. Just because, like, yeah, I really don't know a lot of his character. I have more to say, but I don't want to say it here. But then why even have this as a murder mystery setting? What I'm trying to say is why make the hangout events optional? They should just be permanent. They should just be mandatory then. So you get all the information about a character, because then you're more attached to them when they do die. Then you actually are like you know them better. You'll be more shocked and more sad when they die. The hangout events should be optional to service the story. why don't you just make it not murder? No, 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 no. It should obviously be murder. But then when they are murdered, you actually care about them because you know about them more. You know about their character. If because it's optional, I'm kind of agreeing with you. It's like, oh, I don't think Leon did have a good story, but I don't know. Maybe his hangout events are really good, and that completely changes his character, and I feel even worse now that he's dead, or maybe it justifies it even more that he's a bad guy that killed Sayaka. I don't know. Because the free time events serve as a way for you to grow closer to characters you like, but you just, I don't know. It messes with my OCD. It messes with my mind goblins because I like seeing everything the game has, everything the story has to offer, and so it feels weird that you would, because I'm assuming you can try and do all the events like at the end of the game, like in New Game Plus or something or whatever. But so it just kind of annoys me that it's like that you get locked out of that information until after characters die. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I assume ads are nearly over, right? Nearly a minute, rip. Sorry, our ad's over? Okay, for you. Okay, cool, I can keep talking. Because if we ultimately remove the free time events and make it so the MC hangs out with everyone, you don't really have the sense of danger that your favorite character will die because you like or love most of them. I just think it's better to set up characters with better writing. If you make writing optional, if you make the point of the story optional, like that's genuinely, and I know you're gonna argue, oh well, the free time events aren't the story, but to me it is. Writing for a character is central. It is pivotal. It is integral to the writing, to the story. Yeah, it's optional or whatever, but it's still the story. It's still these characters. I still want to be attached and grow attached to them and like them. And I understand, oh, it's a murder mystery. I don't care about that. I don't care if it's a murder mystery and there's a sense of danger and, like, tension on who's going to die and who's not going to die. Because the main story is still going to be like, well, I don't know who's going to die, right? I genuinely don't know who's going to die. Whether I have the optional events be free time or if they are mandatory, I still don't know who's going to die. The whole point of the free time being optional is giving you the choice if you want to risk hanging out with them. I just don't like it. I don't think it's just a weird mechanic. I don't know. If this were a real thing happening, I don't care about realism. It's a video game. It's supposed to be fictional. I'm supposed to enjoy it. And I want to be attached to all the characters. And I want to understand them when they die. I don't want to be missing information, because I feel like missing information gives me an inferior experience. It feels like there's a part of the story that I don't know about, that I'm missing. It feels like if I were to read a book, and there were pages missing out of the book. Does that make sense? And I get that this is a video game, but I like video games because they're stories, because they're written well, right? That's why I'm reading a visual novel, right? Like, if I'm reading a book and there's just pages missing, it's like, well, it's a mystery novel, so obviously there's going to be pages missing. You don't want to know about that character's backstory, do you? But if you spend, we'll put the page over here, and if you really want to read it, go read it. The game serves the potential for someone to die, and doesn't matter who it is, whether someone you hate or love dies. I mean, yeah, that's just like the point of a mystery, yeah. But you can still do that and know everything about all the characters. That's how mystery novels have existed for, like, centuries. Because mystery novels set up characters you like and dislike, and then you'll be still surprised and shocked when certain characters die or don't die. Do you know what I mean? Like, mystery novels did it. Additionally, the free time events, character events are all just basically flavor text, just adding a bit more to what has already been declared of the character. The book thing makes no sense in comparison. I don't know. I don't want to miss out on a character's personality, writing, backstory, flashbacks, their reasoning, motives, whatever. I don't want to miss out on anything about them if it sets up and makes me more emotional for when they die. I don't know. If this game forced you to go through all the things, it wouldn't be a game. It would be a visual novel. But I'm a visual novel fan, and I'm playing Danganronpa to be a visual novel. Like, I'm literally a visual novel person. Like, I like visual novels. I don't really care about the gameplay mechanics. I'm reading it for it to be a story. And it feels weird to have optional stories that you can miss, that don't set up the character properly or fully. If that's the case, then why watch anime? Most anime have OVs or whatever they're called, which are additional, less important story parts. So here's the thing, Shelby, I'm about to surprise you, but whenever I watch an anime, I literally watch all the filler, all the OVAs, all the specials, all the movies. I watch all of them because I don't want to miss any part of the story. That's how I am. My friends actually make fun of me because, like, I use, like, the watch order, the, like, anime guide, anime watch order, because I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, that's just what I want a story. Like, yeah, I don't know. Oh no, why is this chat filled up? Yeah, you're a weirdo, NGO. Shut up, Peter Jumper. Yeah, but that's the thing. Whether you pick to hang out is someone who you were attached to. So you were saying you don't like video games? I like video games for different reasons than other people like video games. I'm not saying, like, I like gameplay focused video games, but I'm trying to argue that the hangout events within Danganronpa isn't really a gameplay mechanic. It's just it's a mechanic to make you miss content. I don't know. You're meant to hang with the people you like because that gives you a sense of risk and danger that there's a potential that the characters you like die. Yeah, but it's weird. You don't really have enough time to, like, find out what characters you like. Like, it's purely based on appearance and, like, a couple lines of dialogue. To me, it's the hangout events that would make you like a character. Because no one likes Toko or Byakuya. So why would you ever like, let's be honest, no one's gonna like Toko or Byakuya first time meeting them. Because they're fucking horrible people. And they suck. So who would ever go out of their way to hang out with those characters? But obviously they probably have interesting story elements tucked away with their hangout events. I did. Oh, well, I guess that's cool. I guess that's cool. I don't know, I want to see everything. I don't know how to explain. I'm mind goblins. I want to be able to see 100% of everything as the story is progressing. I hung out with them first. That's interesting, huh? I'm surprised you felt endeared to want to hang out with those people first. Because I wanted to know why they were like that, huh? Fair enough. Disliking Byakuya and Toko is your personal opinion with the characters, but others may have a different opinion. Yeah, just like Glasgow said now. Yeah. Anyway, we should probably finish this chapter first. Anyway, and then I'll keep talking about it. Once I do decide to come back and I now know who I will watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Ooh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, the punishment, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
What the fuck Toko is having? Yeah, see, now I'm interested in Toko a little more because she's, the serial killer, right? Personally, I hated Sayaka and saw her trying to kill someone from a mile away. What? I could not have predicted that ever. The whole first part felt like a setup. Then you won't enjoy this game at all because this game won't give you all of the character information. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, yeah, like I feel like I'm missing part of the story then. Like I feel like I will enjoy this game. It's a lesser experience to not be getting as much of the story than I can fully as a full story in chronological order about who all the characters are. But spoon feed, you're saying spoon feeding. I don't want it to be obvious. Like, you're making it say, oh, the hangout events are obvious. No, I want to... They've written stuff down, but they just lock it out because of timed events or whatever. They just lock... They gate it out. In books, do they necessarily give all the character information? No, so... No, but the story is still written to give you the character information when you need it. In the case of Danganronpa and free time events, they just won't give it to you ever until after you play the game and you know the character's already dead. And then, like, let's be completely honest, once a character, like, in very rare circumstances in a story, do you find out about something about a character after they're dead that makes you, like, care about them more or whatever. Like, obviously in this case, like, literally we can take Danganronpa right now, and Chihiro died, and then afterwards we found out that she was actually he, right? But I'm talking about the free time events. We're never really going to find that out until we beat the game and do New Game Plus mode or whatever. Like, it's hard to grow attachment to a character you know has already died. It's a lesser experience to be force-fed. I would want to see everything a story has. I want to see 100%. I don't want to see, you know, 60%. You do have the information. The free time events are flavor text, but to me the flavor text is integral to growing attached to certain characters. They don't change or add anything to the character. I don't believe that. Like, if there's writing there that's about their backstory, personality, then that's important to know if I like that character or not. They just add a bit more depth. You're not really missing much, bro. Fudo Jumbo puts it very eloquently. You're not really missing much, bro. I get that. I can agree with that. Because the development comes from the main story. Yeah. I don't know. It's how my brain works. I don't like missing content. I don't like missing content. I can't not disagree with that. I can't not disagree with that, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Like, I just like seeing everything that is there. You're over-exaggerating. They don't have backstory and shit to the flavor text because the development of the characters come from the main story. Never play a Persona game, ever. Well, Lasky, guess what my favorite game series is? Persona. Which if you check the goddamn backlog, I played Persona 5. He was playing Persona 5, Lamau. Character developed equals main story. Okay. You have no argument. What, because I like Persona, and Persona you can miss out on stuff? And I'm telling you right now, I think Persona is a flawed game because you can miss out on stuff because of the social links as well. Like, I'm not saying Persona is a perfect game. I also disagree. I also agree that Persona has the same issues as Danganronpa. Like, this is not a new thing that I'm just suddenly trying to blame on Danganronpa. Like, I can throw this on a lot of RPGs and open world games where you have side quests that you might not discover. Like, content that you can just miss. I don't like that. I don't like missing content. If it's in the game for me to play, it's in the game for me to play. If that makes sense. Like, if you're putting it in the game, you want me to see it. You want me to see it, don't you? You don't not want me to see it. You want me to see it, clearly. So, show it to me. Don't look it behind a timed event or whatever. Being force-fed content makes the game objectively worse. Because you can't have development of character and stories that are not important, and hence why the flavor text doesn't develop them. Just adds depth. Yeah, but adding depth is writing of character. That's important. Adding depth to a character makes them more believable, realistic, and makes you grow more attached to them, and you're more emotionally inclined to feel sad or angry or whatever when they die or they're the killer. Like, that is clearly if depth to a character means it's important writing. I don't know. I don't like how you guys are saying being force-fed content. Like, I don't know, like, I get why some people might not like that. They might just want to jump into it straight away. But I want to know everything as it's happening so I can grow accustomed. Like, there's a lot of shows and stuff where they will just kill off a character and you didn't grow accustomed to them because they didn't set up their character properly. And then after they're dead, they're like, oh, by the way, this character had this, this, and this. And it's like, okay, why didn't you tell me that beforehand? I would have liked them more when they had died, and I would have maybe had been more sad when they died. And it feels like, and I don't know this because I haven't done enough of the free time events, but it feels like the free time events in Danganronpa are very similar, where it's like, if I knew that information before they had died, I could have liked them a little bit more and been even more sadder when they died. I don't know. I can't say something because it contains spoilers, but it is objectively not true. Okay. I don't know. I'm only in chapter 2, so I don't know. But I figured the free time events. If we force through every person's FTEs, there's no reason to have any of the gameplay mechanics in Danganronpa. And again, this is coming. I'm a visual novel fan. I'm a slice of life fan. I like, you know, I like characters. I like slow-paced stories. It's just how I am. And I don't like missing content. That's the main thing I don't like. Is I don't like missing content. If it's in a game, I want to see it. Yeah. Anyway, can we finish this chapter and continue this conversation after we finish chapter 2? Oh my god, they're making fun of me in my IRL server. Okay. Okay, let's finish the chapter. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean,
heck?
mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you
exciting.
understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? That's like Taken, right? I will find you and kill you.
In the name of my family.
Whoa! In the name of the Togabi family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh,
riled
so
up.
cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Pooh, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Pooh. Monokuma's laughter peeked across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. What the fuck is this?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Okay.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
What?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Interesting.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to
As
ask
long
you.
as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What the fuck? This is so interesting. What the hell? Okay, cool. I can save and then we can. I can hear everybody tell me I should play games how everyone else plays games, even though I just like it how I do it. To be continued. You received the crazy diamond. Woo, Jojo. Do you want to save data, please? What the fuck? Okay, sniffs. Okay. Let's be careful of that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys have said so much. Jesus, okay. It's like writing a book, but every single chapter you go through the exact same events, but from another perspective, and it's 500 chapters long. I'm pretty sure there are books that, like, are just different plots, actually. But I understand your reference. You must hate RPGs, right? I don't hate RPGs, but I don't like missing content. So I don't like missing quests and stuff that are in RPGs. Yeah. Which is a good example. How about Telltale, Liam? You can't look at everything. No, but those are specifically designed to be completely different stories and different routes. Over different multiple playthroughs. That's specifically designed to be like entirely different stories. Streamer hates video games. Yes, I don't hate video games, but like I would say like I'm more of a fan of visual novel, and I'm more of a fan of doing other stuff that's not video games. Like I play video games because that's like the main thing streamers do, but I like just chatting and playing games that aren't necessarily story focused, which is hence we're running into this big argument of, yeah, me trying to explain my mind goblins. Because you don't get the full experience of the story since you have to make choices. Yeah, like the only games you could like is like Valorant and Minecraft. Games with no stories at all. No, because I feel when I want a story, I want to see the whole story. I don't want to miss bits of the story. I don't see how that's like controversial. Like it feels like, I don't know, like everyone's like, I don't know, trying to say, whoa, that's crazy. How could you ever think that or want that? But like when I want to consume a story, I want to see all the bits of the story. I don't want to miss out on stuff in the story. Can't play Minecraft, you might miss out on something like a block of coal. That's a game, that's very redundant. That's a game, that's not a story. When it's a story, I like the story to be told. All the parts of it. Like a piece of coal is not gonna massively change my experience of the game of Minecraft. Like, I don't get your argument, Liam. The whole crux of the argument is, why aren't games more like books? I mean, I understand you want to know everything about the game, but like being forced to go through everything seems just so tedious. But, that's how I like things, and I understand that's how you guys don't like things. But I'm trying to explain how I prefer things, and how I like to see things. I like seeing everything the way... Because it's clearly in the game for me to go see it. So why is the argument then, oh no, why you can't not like it that they're not showing you everything, but it's clearly in the game for me to want to show me it. Like they've got the free time events in Danganronpa for me to see it, but they just have like this weird roundabout way of you not being able to see it all. I don't know. Yeah, you just shouldn't play games in my opinion. I mean, like there are games that I do enjoy, even though they have these things that I don't like. Like, I would not have played Danganronpa. The game forced me to go through every single free time event of 14 characters per day in a single chapter. I'm the guy who reads 100-hour visual novels. So, you know, there's a different... I'm just different. I'm just built different. Because there are like, what, 3 to 4 days per chapter? Yes, you must hate RPGs because of role-playing game. If you choose to do something, then you won't have the story of the other. Yeah, but those are designed to do multiple playthroughs, where you do a completely different story. But the fact that story changes per route isn't your argument. Your argument is that you want to see the entirety of the game, which you can't do with Telltale. So basically what you said, you shouldn't like Telltale, because despite that it was made to be like that, it still doesn't give you the entire experience. It's the same thing though, NGL, Lamau, missing out on some tiny detail. I don't know, I can't, like, but the thing is, like, we're not going to reach an argument where you guys are like, okay, we changed him. This is just how my brain works. My brain is just frustrated and upset when I miss stuff. So what's the next argument after that? It's like, no, you can't feel that way. Well, it's like, I can't change my brain to not feel that way. Like, I don't know, I don't get it. It's a tiny detail about the characters. Oh my god, I could just tell you everything about the game. This is epic. Shut up on that. Just use the guide, Liam, like Persona. Yes, I know it. And this is where the argument gets into, where people don't like me using guides for games. Like 100% guides, so I don't miss stuff. Danganronpa, obviously, it's a mystery game, so I'm not using a guide, because it'd be fucking stupid. And you can't, it doesn't even matter, because you literally don't have enough free time events to see all the characters, free time events. Like, you don't have, you can't. It's not like Persona, where you can physically see everything. Oh lord. See, because Danganronpa is in the medium of a video game, I have to experience it the way it has been programmed, the way it has been designed. But I'm saying that from my perspective, I would enjoy it more if I was able to get all the characters' little tidbits, because then I would be more inclined to be sad and like them when they do end up dying. I'm saying this is stupid that you think games... I never said games suck, I'm just trying to give some examples of games that I think I don't I would like more. See, the argument is that I don't like this game. The argument is I would like it more if I could see everything as I go through my way through it. Because they don't give you the entire experience, and you compare them to books, which is an entire different thing. If the only way to enjoy a game is to use a guide, then you literally aren't playing a game, you're just reading a really bad book while talking. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, it's just funny that, like, games that are story-oriented, that are supposed to be following a story, they're like, oh, play us because the story is really good, it's well written, and then you miss story bits, and you go, well, you're enjoying it because it's a game, but no, I'm not enjoying it because it's a game. The game's literally marketed for it having good writing and having a story, but there are bits of story that you can miss because of the weird gameplay mechanics that just don't let you see the entire story. But then you guys are trying to argue, no, but you just want to enjoy it as a book. But it's literally being marketed as being well-written story. So which, do you know what I mean? It's so, like, contradictory. It's like, no, you should be enjoying them as a game, even though the game says it's got a good story, and you should be enjoying it for the story. Oh, and most anime adaptations don't adapt the manga verbatim, so it doesn't give you the full experience it originally has. And that's why I don't really watch anime anymore. I would rather just read the original manga, or this is how I got into visual novels, I read the visual novel instead. And that's why my favorite anime of all time, Steins Gate, I think the visual novel is much better. Therefore, you shouldn't watch anime. Intriguing. Because the flavor text doesn't matter. See, that's what I'm starting to, like, believe. I can understand that tiny point in the argument. Is that the flavor text doesn't add too much to the character depth, but the story is well written. I'm going to sleep. Goodbye. Have fun. If you ever play D&D, you have to ask for a history check on... No, D&D is different, because that's like... You can't... D&D is like a story made up by a dungeon master. It's different. It's completely different. You have no knowledge or possibility of you missing information. Like, you have no... But in Danganronpa, I know it every second that I'm missing information. That I'm missing content of the story. But D&D is created by another human being who has all the information to themselves. But, like, I can't think on a 4-degree level, on, like, a 4D level, that, like, I'm missing stuff. That's just too... That's too high a level for me to, like, worry about it that much. Bye. Make sure you lock your door tonight. Shut up, woman, man. Finna jump. Shut up. No. Nope, D&D is still story. Liam, imploding, I'm sorry. You can miss info with ease. OCD. It is OCD. See, Mormon Mad at least understands. Like, it's like this tendency I have. I just have OCD, I have mind goblins, I don't like missing stuff. And that's what is so frustrating about this, because I can't explain it to you, everybody else here, and not sound like a crazy person. Because I'm not selling, like, my argument isn't like, you guys should enjoy the games like how I like them. Or, oh, they should change the game and make it how I want them. I get that. Like, I get that the way that they made the game is how probably the way everyone else likes it. Very clearly, because you guys are arguing it against me that you prefer it this way. But I'm just saying what I prefer. What is my preference? What I like. You know, I don't want it to be changed. I'm just saying what I would... What would make it me like it more. And what is wrong with my brain. What is wrong with my head. I don't know. The story that is well written is the main story, along with character development. The flavor text doesn't matter the story. Okay, that's what I can agree with that. I can believe that. I honestly can believe that, to be fair. It doesn't change the characters and nor add to the story. It's like saying you dislike card games because you don't get flavor text on every single card game. Card game is not story focused. Then you can never miss out on a day on work or school because you will miss out on things. No, now you're arguing it to like... you guys are taking it out of the context of story-focused games. Yous are trying to make it about the entire world and things that it's irrelevant. Card games aren't story-focused. That's what I said. Card games aren't story-focused. Pokemon, right? We're talking like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah? Like, those aren't story-focused. Is Hungry Hamburger a joke to you? I don't know what Hungry Hamburger is. I've never heard of that. Sorry. Then you can never miss out on a day of work or school. I like this one. This is such like a 5D argument. This is like, you'd say, like, Shelby, this is too far thinking. You can never miss out on a day of work or school because you will have missed out on things. Like the real world is like insane. Yeah, I'm comparing books because books were inherently like the first stories ever written, right? And a story-focused game is inherently... A game is still written like a book. You can't argue that it isn't. It still has writing, and books are writing. Like, movies are writing, and shows are writing. Cave. They are different things. Paintings. Okay, true, yeah. Cave paintings are technically the first proper actual story, yes. But that's a visual story as well. That's actually not a written story. But yes, like, that is actually more correct. You're more correct. Okay, can books be the only one to have stories? No, obviously video games have story. And I'm trying to tell you that if a story-focused video game that sells itself on the idea of a story... Let's not take Danganronpa for an example anymore, because clearly we've come to the census at the very least that the free time events aren't that important to the overall story. It still annoys me, it still frustrates me, but I'm not going to argue it, because clearly we're not going to get anywhere if I argue it and say I don't like missing it. I don't like missing stuff. Like, I just feel upset that people are like, no, you shouldn't worry that you're missing stuff. Like, but I don't like missing stuff. Why is it wrong to feel that way? Oh, sorry, all good. I don't know if Glasky is back yet. I assume not. Yeah, it still says a minute left on ads. End the madness. Oh, so ads are done. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Like, it just feels like people are telling me, no, you have to enjoy it the way we all enjoy it. Like, I can't change my brain how it works. I don't know. Like, what is the solution? It's really hard for me to turn off my brain when it comes to story stuff, because I really like stories. Like, I genuinely, like, yeah. Like, you made the joke, the point that, oh, streamer doesn't like video games. Like, yeah, that's pretty much true. I like stories. And video games have stories, and they have really good stories. There are very good examples of games that have good stories. Danganronpa and Persona being two of them. Two game series well, I mean, Persona is a series I really like. I've only just started playing Danganronpa, but I've enjoyed it, right? So far. So it just feels weird to be like, no, you can't enjoy them because you say you only like stories, so you can only like books because you're trying to compare them to books. But it's like, yeah, but I still like video games because they're well written. What were we saying? Can books be the only one to have stories? No, obviously not. And then music, yes, that has stories in it. But obviously that's a 3 to 5, 6 minute thing. Okay, those are longer songs, but you know what I mean? Like, that's a small little thing, and you get the whole story in that. You don't miss story. They are different things, Mal. Stop thinking they're the same. You can't know everything about a story told exclusively. Oh my god, I can't. Ads, yeah. I cannot watch you play this game anymore. I'm sorry, Shelb. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Yes, because you shouldn't worry about it because it has no importance and relevance to the... So with this, specifically with Danganronpa, I can agree with this, right? I can at least agree to the extent that Danganronpa, the free time events don't have any importance or relevance. I can come to the agreement that Danganronpa is like that, right? End the madness. Go read a book for us instead. So here's the thing. Genuinely, I've already started thinking of that, Galaski. I've already have been planning to do that. I want to do just chatting streams. I want to do reading streams. That way you get, yeah, it's just me talking, really. Because I feel like that's not more entertaining. I feel like most people come to Twitch to watch video games, but it's more in line with the kind of content that I would be more comfortable with, and that I think I would have more fun, right? More fun making. It would be more unique and more in line with my personality, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say. It's like you just want to see. It's like you just want to see even the smallest detail about every single thing in the story, like even the parts that don't contribute. Yes, that's what OCD. That's what my thing is, unfortunately. Never play the Zero Escape series. But the Zero Escape series are designed to be played multiple playthroughs. Like, okay, guys, like, okay. Let me make an argument, right? Let's say a choose your own adventure book, right? And the choose your own adventure book has like 4 different endings, right? Obviously, you have to replay it to get the other 3 different endings. I don't want to magically be able to see all those 4 different endings back to back to back, because that would not be akin to the designated story, right? But obviously on multiple read-throughs, then I would get to each of those endings, and then that I would see all the content. But I wouldn't want to end it there with just one ending. I would want to see all 3 of the endings. I would want to see all 4 endings. But yeah. Every detail about the thing in the story. I do want to see every detail, as much as I can anyway. Never play Zero Escape. I love how this argument is brought out on your stream too. Yeah, we've had this argument IRL. It's just really funny and fitting. That, yeah, I've got some viewers that are frustrated. It's literally Telltale Games on crack. Telltale Games is a good example, a really good example. And the way I play those is I would do multiple playthroughs geared towards a certain degree. So let's take Mass Effect 1, for example, a game that I really, really like. And unfortunately, there are some quests and stuff you can miss in that game, which I don't like, because I want to be able to see everything. But, obviously, Renegade and Paragon is 2 completely different experiences, and shows you completely different things. So to play that game and see everything, you would have to play the game twice, one fully Paragon and one fully Renegade. Mass Effect 1 specifically, it gets a lot more complicated than 2 and 3. Okay, but if you play a game or read a book, who the F brings up the smallest detail or flavor text? Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, George R. R. Martin, they literally write like pages and pages on like the history of a tree or the history of the food that's on the table. And I'm not saying that's good. By the way, I'm not trying to make the argument that that's good. Obviously, a book would be very boring and crappy if it was like if the book was like so big, like massively long, and it was just like flavor text that doesn't contribute anything. That would be like what's the word I'm looking for? That would be it wouldn't add any detail, right? But I feel if programmers have gone out of their way to write and code in content into a game, then it's designed for you to see it. They want me to see the free time events, but they've done it in a weird way where I can only see some free time events, and then I'll be able to see all the other free time events after I beat the game, but when characters are already dead, when I already know that they're dead. Yeah, I was gonna make you play Zero Escape series, but honestly, I don't want to watch you play Zero Escape. Zero Escape's a bit different, I think. I feel like I would enjoy. I've played a bit of Zero Escape, like the first chapter or just 2 chapters of the first game, 999. That was okay. I think when it comes to mystery games, I can suspend my disbelief a little bit and be like, oh, okay, I'm supposed to miss stuff, right? Like I can miss stuff because it's kind of like geared towards me being like thinking about it and trying to piece stuff together. I came here to relax after work, and all I got was streamer who hates games. It defends himself complaining about not being force-fed content. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. I'm sorry. This is how I am. Like, I'm not telling you guys that you're doing anything wrong. You're the one telling me that I'm doing what I'm doing wrong, how I think is wrong, you know. But you're still making but you're still missing the experience on the initial gameplay. Yeah, which is I don't like. I don't like when I miss the experience on the initial gameplay. But obviously, when it comes to games that are designed for multiple routes, then it's a bit harder. But yeah, okay. You want to know crap like the time Mondo showers every day or goes to take shit, but that's so little detail. You're trying to take like all the free time events and like boil them down to insignificant, but obviously the free time events are a lot more than Mondo showers or takes a poo. It's a little detail, but it doesn't appear in the story. No, you should like a story that is absolutely long, but it's all because of the flavor text, because it gives you a full experience and tells you no, you should like a story that is absolutely long. I don't know what the argument is there. I mean, that's what I like, yeah. Like, I'm looking at this and I think you're trying to be sarcastic and ironic. And it's like, yes, I do like a story that is long. And it gives me flavor text, and it gives me a full experience, and does tell me the little details. Because then I'm more inclined to, like, be, I don't know, immersed in the world. I'm not sure. Sniff, sniff. That's how I feel right now. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry.
No, ow.
But
I think we're just gonna read through here, just so I can see if the save worked, but...
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, can I save here? I can save in the middle of a... Okay, cool. Cool. Return to the main menu, yes. SB is arguing you should love Tolkien's books if he goes into such great deal of... I do love Tolkien, and I love Martin for Game of Thrones. Yeah, you're missing the experiences of the initial gameplay because the game is made to be played through multiple times. But that one, I can suspend my brain more. I don't know how to explain it better than that. When a game is designed to have multiple playthroughs, it's supposed to have like entirely different stories multiple times over. That I can justify that I'm going to see different content over different multiple playthroughs. I don't know. You should hate Zero Escape, Danganronpa, Persona, or any games that have any kind of story in it. See, I know, I love them because those ones are the most well written and the ones with the most depth and character writing and stuff like that. But it's unfortunate that I can miss out on stuff. Because I would enjoy a fuller experience if I got to see everything. And yes, it would be longer, and it would be more tedious, and it would be more annoying. I get that, but I like it more when I get to see everything. You know? Let me go to the Just Chatting stream, but we'll keep the game up for the music, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm used to this argument because all my IRL friends always argue it. They're like, bruh, why is your brain like this? And I'm like, I don't know. Your entire existence is a contradiction. Yes. Correct. Absolutely. I hate that I'm like this, but unfortunately, I am like this. They aren't well written to your standards because it doesn't include every effing detail in the world. No, but obviously the author has their intention of what they want to show to the, what just happened? What the hell? Obviously the author has their intention of what they want to show. Uh oh, did I just accidentally cancel? Sorry, my entire thing just broke. Oh no, did my chat just clear itself? No, chat should, okay, let's reset, cool. They aren't well written to your standards. No, because you're trying to extend every little detail to be like, at 8:01 AM I stood up out of the bed, and then 8:02 I go to the toilet and poo. Like, you're trying to stretch it out, but clearly if an author has written stuff intentionally, that's information that is interesting, even just interesting, not integral to the plot necessarily, or important to the story, whatever, but is interesting and adds flavor, adds depth to the story, to the characters, whatever, and they put that into the game, then clearly I'm supposed to see it. So clearly that's their intention. Clearly that is important to some degree. I've been told that I literally cause psychic damage every time I open my mouth, and even I have consistent likes and dislikes. Yeah. I like good writing, but I don't like when I can miss stuff. That's it. It's as simple as that. I don't know why it's such a big argument. I like good writing, but I don't like missing. The reason why I don't like missing writing is because I don't like missing good writing, because I like it. I want to see all the good writing, you know? Like, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna miss stuff. They aren't gonna force feed you. So you say force feed. Force feeding is not, you're using it in the wrong context. When someone force feeds you stuff, it means they're shoving it down your throat very obviously. Typically, force feed is used to, like, when they like explain the game very easily for you, when they make the tutorial very easy for you. It's not necessarily about or force feeding you in this case in Danganronpa would be like if they just told you who the killer is, even though you're supposed to work it out, right? That's what force feeding is. Force feeding you like the free time events is like, because it's unique. All the free time events are unique, different information. A good tutorial isn't force feeding. No, but like a very obvious tutorial. Not a well-designed tutorial isn't force feeding. But like a tutorial that like holds your hand. Hold your hand is the words I'm looking for. Portal 1 is 95% tutorial. Yeah, Portal's awesome. Portal's really, really good. I haven't played that in like, what, a decade? They aren't going to force feed you every single small detail about the game because it's ultimately useless. I don't know, but to me, finding out about the character and being attached to them seems to be the point of the game, no? Because then some of them die. And I just feel like if I'm missing information from their free time events, then I'm missing my reaction, my emotional attachment to when characters die or they're the killer. Because then I'm like more emotionally hurt, I guess. Yeah, so you're shoving down your throat every single details about every character, even the ones you don't like. But they could turn me back around on the characters I don't like. Like, the free time events, I could be missing out. They could be turning it back. Like, if I knew the free time events about the characters I don't like, maybe that might end up me liking them instead. You know, but I'm missing that now, so right now. Most tutorials are designed to hold your hand, because you need to be taught how to play. Yeah, I can't think of a good example right now. Like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Most tutorials are designed to hold your hand. I'm just, yeah. Like, there are some games where they make the tutorial go on a bit too long, maybe, or like it's a bit too obvious. Force feeding means that you're forcing someone to swallow or eat something, whether figuratively or literally, something that they don't want to. Yeah, I guess, but I'm the weird one, right? I'm the one who likes seeing everything as much as what the author wants me to see. Don't take it to a ludicrous extent and be like, oh, you want to know when they're pooping and stuff. No, I want to see what the author has to tell me. In this case, obviously, Danganronpa is not a book. It's a video programs as well, video game programs. But that's the thing. The free time events don't change stuff to the character. They just add to what's been established. Yeah. Extras. Can I check my thing in here? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, you can actually buy stuff from the school store in the menu. What the hell? Interesting. I'm not going to. Yeah, no. Interesting. Okay, no, you can't check the e-handbook. But that's the thing, free time events, like, say Hifumi is a pervert, then his free time event would be just him being a pervert, but in depth. That's what the free time events do. And see, but if I found out that Hifumi is a pervert, that would change my opinion when he died. That would make me go, oh, I like that character a little more because I like perverts, which is not true. Or, oh, I less care about this character because he's a pervert, and I think perverts are weird. Like, do you see how that could shape my emotional reaction to his death? It's like complaining that the writer doesn't spoon alphabet soup into your mouth at a fancy restaurant. Oh, the waiter, sorry. The waiter doesn't spoon alphabet soup into your mouth. No, because that's not a typically that's not how food is supposed to be eaten. But a story, okay. If an author writes a story down on a piece of paper and they want people to read it, then clearly you're supposed to read it. And what my argument is with games like Danganronpa or Persona, if they write stuff and program it into the game, then I'm supposed to see it. I'm supposed to see it, right? I'm supposed to see it. I'm supposed to see it. I'm supposed to see it. In the game, I'm supposed to see these free time events, but how they've been programmed is I'm not supposed to see them. That's not how food is typically enjoyed. Oh, because games aren't supposed to be typically enjoyed where I see all the information. Yeah, but I don't like it that way. Because I just made the counter argument is that if you're putting it into the game, I am supposed to see it. I am supposed to typically enjoy seeing all the content. Well, not all the content, but I'm supposed to. It's in the game. I don't care. I hate Danganronpa. I like Danganronpa. That's a shame. Hifumi is already an established pervert. Shelby, I didn't get that. Where was that in the main story? Where was Hifumi as an established pervert? I didn't see that, or I don't remember it. I don't remember that at all. Either I missed it, or I wasn't paying attention, or it's expanded upon and made more relevant in the free time event. Then why don't you like the way to chug funneling Ministrum down your throat? Because you're trying to take video games and real life he's making weird comparisons to things that aren't related. It's the same thing. No, it's not. Food is irrelevant. If the waiter told me, hey, you're supposed to, I want you to taste everything, I'm gonna spoon feed it you, then I'll be like, well, it's the waiter, I guess he knows what he's doing. When he effing says weird crap like Sayaka being eaten out by or something, the friendship penetrate thing, what? Oh, so wait, am I reading things wrong? Oh, Hifumi, sorry, okay, I'm an idiot, Shelby, don't worry. Don't worry, Shelby, I was reading, don't worry, I'm wrong, I was an idiot, I was reading the name wrong. You're right, Hifumi is established a pervert. I'm not, sorry. That's made me look like a complete idiot. Don't worry. For some reason I was wearing it as Chihiro. I was reading that Chihiro was a pervert. I was like, wait, what? I mean, I know that they're a cross-dresser, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're a pervert. No, obviously Hifumi is a pervert, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a decent example, and I can't think of specifics, but let's say you take like an open world RPG, and there's a quest that's written, that's really well written, and there's characters, and maybe they don't even affect the main story, but obviously the programmers and the writers, they've put in this quest for you to find, but maybe you don't find it, or you miss it, or whatever, but they've put it in there for you to do it, right? Like, it would be weird if you didn't, or you missed it. They made it for you to do it. And, you know, maybe during this quest line, you find out something about a character who is in the main story that you wouldn't have found out before, or you find out something about the world that you didn't know about before. And, like, clearly that's a more intact experience of the entire story if you find out about that information. And technically, if you were to miss that quest line, you would have less information, you would have lesser experience than if you had done that quest line. They just add more than what's been established as free time events. Counter argument: you were never supposed to fight Sans in Undertale. Undertale is a very, very specific game and example, because I would actually agree with you. Because it's hard. On one hand, they've literally programmed in an entire route, an entire separate gameplay experience that they obviously do want you to play. If you make a game, you want people to play it, okay? Let's be completely honest. Like, if you make something, you want people to consume it, okay? Unless your intention is you don't want them to consume it, but even then, why did you put in the effort for people to not see it? But obviously, if you play through Genocide route, then spoilers, Undertale's been out for like 8 years, 6 years. Yeah, obviously, if you play through Genocide route, by the point of the end of the game, they make the argument of, oh, why did you see this? You weren't supposed to see this. Just because it's in the game, you're not supposed to see it. Yeah. Like, I obviously get that about Genocide, and that's why I've never done Genocide personally. But then obviously they even joke in the game. It's like, oh, haha, you just watch a playthrough instead, so you don't do it yourself. But that's what I'm trying to say. Undertale is a very, very, very specific example where they blatantly tell you, no, we didn't want you to see this. But in every other game, in Danganronpa, Persona, they put stuff in the game for you to see. So obviously you're supposed to see it. Yeah. But I can agree with Undertale. Undertale is very specifically, they blatantly say to you, no, you're not supposed to see this. But in every other game, they're putting stuff in the game for you to see. So I want to see it. I want to see the stuff that people put in the game. But sometimes they disgaze. I don't know what that is. Disgaze. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. I assume that's a game that I am not familiar with. Disgaea. Oof. Disgaea is a series of tactical RPG video games created and developed by Nippon Ichi. I've never heard of this. There's a lot of games. I've never heard of this series. Is there why would I not have heard of this series before? I feel like I'm offending someone because I've never heard of this, but I've genuinely never seen or heard of this before. It is a series of tactical RPGs. I've never heard of these. These look good. What the hell? Out of context, these look really good. Why does the style remind me of Gurren Lagann? Is it associated with Trigger at all? The designs look very similar to Trigger. Am I crazy? Sorry, I'm not reading chat right now. I got too engrossed in these games. Card Capture Sakura. Okay, it's weird. It just looks like Trigger for no reason. Okay. Rip Streamer, I'm extremely offended, but not because you haven't heard of Disgaea. Also, if you're gonna play, don't play 6. It sucks. Seriously, the 3D models suck. Okay. Let me put that on my list somewhere. I really want to put Disgaea on a list somewhere. Oh, it's on PC. Okay. Add to your wish list. Cool. The characters' designs looked really good. Also, yeah, seriously, the 3D models suck. Counter argument. You're not meant to see everything about the characters in the first playthrough per day. You only get 2 to 3 free time events, which not nearly enough to accommodate for a cast list of 15 characters. Rather, you're meant to explore the characters you like or find interesting. So I understand that, and that's obviously the intention of the game, because, well, that's how they did it. But in my head, I can't ever see a reality where I would be happy to find out details about a character after they've died. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, now I'm more sad that they died after they've died, now that I know this little tidbit of information. I don't know. Like, obviously, if you watch a TV show like The Walking Dead, which was a pretty good TV show, and then it got to a point where it was really bad, the main problem with that TV show was they just started killing off characters without giving them enough time of screen time and writing for you to grow accustomed and grow attached to them, for them to die. And I feel like it's not really been an issue with Danganronpa. Danganronpa, I have liked characters, but at the same time, I didn't actually know much about Chihiro. I didn't know much about why am I Chihiro? Is that it? Chihiro? Why am I forgetting the character's name already? When did I start liking disliking Walking Dead? Like season 6 or 7-ish? Not even that, maybe season 5. And as well as classes and other games, start with Disgaea 1. It's outdated, sure, but the story is amazing, and each game has its own contained story. Okay. Additionally, characters die every chapter, preventing you from having any more free time zones with them further. Yeah, I get that. So playing them out of order is fine if you don't go for secret fights. So it's like Final Fantasy. When did you start disliking Walking Dead? Yeah, like season 6-ish. But seriously, Disgaea is one of my few RPGs that is one of the few RPGs that you could do a Glasky, whoa, you sold me on the game. Apparently, apparently I can do everything. That's cool. Because they don't reveal that Chihiro is a guy until the class trial. No. Obviously that's different. Obviously, I agree with that. Like, you're not supposed to know Chihiro, and you can never find out that Chihiro. I assume you don't ever find out that Chihiro is a guy before you find out the class trial. But maybe there's some other information about him that I could have liked about that character if I had hung out with him, because I never hung out with him at all. The Walking Dead stuff from the start, completely overrated. Warning. I've read the comics, so I have a different opinion, I guess. I think the first 3 seasons of the show is really good and really well written. And it wasn't until when it became overrated in season 4 or 5 onwards. Every character goes up to level 9999 and you can reincarnate them back to level 1, but much stronger. Oh, that's cool. Reset mechanic, I like that, that's cool. I've read the Walking Dead comics and I think it's very well written. It's a very good post-apocalyptic story. A very good Western post-apocalyptic story. Because honestly, like the Western market for stories is like very oversaturated with that sort of stuff. Like World War Z and shit like that. And World War Z's not even that bad, but I'm just trying to think of good examples. Like zombies were kind of overused for a while, and I feel like Walking Dead was okay. Warning, spoilers for the Walking Dead show and comics. You should have started disliking in season 2 or 3. Oh, by the way, I'm not saying season 2 and 3 were perfect. By the way, I never said that. I'm just saying issues became more glaring as it went along. Season 2 or 3. Season 2 is where Carol died in the comics, and season 3 is where Andrea died, who's meant to live further to the point that where the series currently is, she's still in. Pretty sure. Also, the show's finished now, Shelby, actually. They've officially finished it a couple months back. Pretty sure. Alive, because Andrea becomes Rick's wife and has a child of her. So please don't expect to get to 999 by the end of the story. The final boss is around 140-ish. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, like, I'm not saying season 2 or 3 was perfect as well. Like, even then, like, shit, stuff was still bad and missing, like, changed and missing stuff, obviously. Also, let me change our category to just chatting. My apologies. I hope you don't mind. I'm not gonna be keep playing Danganronpa tonight. We just finished chapter 2. We just did all of chapter 2 in one day. Andrea in the comics lives farther, and season 3 becomes Rick's wife as a child of him. Yeah, I know, yeah. Please don't expect level final boss. Also, different endings based on when you lose and what you do. But each one is worth it and you can save scum. Oh, I can save scum to see all of them? That's awesome, that's what I do. See, if a game has multiple endings near the end of the game, or throughout the game, or whatever, then I'll save scum to see them. They also added Daryl and Beth Green, who are not characters in the comics, but are well written, who are pretty decent for the time they got. But I don't like to use positive examples for why a show should be allowed to change stuff. Because there's only people always find little tiny things. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's good when they change it like this. But there are such a plethora of things when they do change it, when it's negative, when it's bad. And I think of Game of Thrones especially. Ads, I think. Ads, I think. Ads coming up with Karski, so I'll try not to talk. I talk about The Walking Dead because, you want to talk about The Walking Dead, Karski and Shelby is. They also added Daryl and Beth. Daryl's meh, I don't really give a fuck about him. KK. Beth's 5 ads. It's 1:30 every time. Yeah. 1 minute 30. It's just how I have it. Beth is the one I'm so frustrated about. Yeah, Beth was really good. I really like Daryl. I think most people... He was definitely overrated, right? Everyone liked him because he was the cool, edgy, rough boy during a period of time when a lot of... I don't want to generalize. Sorry, I'll try and rephrase this. During a time when, like, that character was very well liked by a lot of people. Like, that kind of rough, edgy boy. At least you're honest about the ads. Yeah. The reason I have it is you get a bigger revenue split. You should say in the settings, set it to this for money. Some streamers are scummy and claim it's just Twitch when it's their personal setting. Yeah, it is literally a personal setting. Yeah. But ads finished. Ads are finished for you, Garski, right? Okay, yeah. So also the reason why I have it like this every 30 minutes is because in the settings, if you do ads every 30 minutes, every 30 minutes or 30 seconds. If you do ads every 30 minutes, it also disables pre-rolls, which is good. Like, to me, that's good. Like, it's good if I have it that way, because that means if you click and join the stream, you're not going to get hit with a pre-roll. So it's better that I have it this way, because I would prefer that. I would prefer when people click on my stream, they're not hit with an ad. I would want pre-rolls turned off, because I want them to see, be able to see my, watch my stream and see if they like it first instead of just having to sit through an ad. That's just how I have it. There's no reason. Let's be completely honest. I got hit with an ad. It's weird. It says I have pre-rolls turned off for 50 minutes. I don't get how pre-rolls work. I'm not gonna lie. I just try to set settings as best as I could. I don't know. I hope I have them set okay. I think they're okay now, but yeah. But yeah, let's be but I joined right at the top of the hour. That would have been why you would have gotten the ad that's pre-scheduled. Yeah, that would have been it. But yeah, let's be completely honest. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even really matter if I keep my ad preference like this way, because you want to know how much money I've made off of ads? $4.64. $4.64, and I have made way more money through subs than that. And cheers, bits. But yeah, not bad. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, that's just why I have ads set that way. I'm very open about it. I don't mind talking about it because it's whatever. Yeah, Danganronpa, Walking Dead. See, I like Danganronpa. That's the thing. I hope people don't take away that I am disliking Danganronpa. I'm really liking Danganronpa, despite my brain screaming at me that I'm missing free time events. Even if the free times aren't important, Shelby, I get it. You've convinced me that at least. This guy is my favorite series, and I'm offended by how bad 6 is. Okay, I see. Huh. I can't really think of a series I like that... by the way, I hope the Danganronpa music is okay. I hope you guys don't mind. It sounds good to me. Like, not too loud or anything. It's good, I like it. Yeah, I can't think of a series where I really liked a game, and then another game came out, and I was like, oh, I hate this. I'm disgusted by it. I have over 2k hours across all copies of Disgaea I own. Nice. I see. Huh. I'm trying to think of like a series of games. That's just the first one. Jesus. Like Yakuza. I don't know if anyone here is familiar with Yakuza, but like, I would never play through a Yakuza game just through the main story and then end it and then not have done all the side missions, the sub-stories. To me, they're in the game for me to play. This argument sounds more rational. This sounds more logical. Compared to me arguing Danganronpa Persona. I get that. This one makes more sense. This one I feel like I have a bit of standing on. If you don't do all the sub-stories, you're playing it wrong. That's what... Oh! I'm playing it wrong if I don't see everything that's in the game. Okay, Glasky. I'm being a smartass. You know, just ignore it. But I see. I'm playing the game wrong if I miss content that's in the game. I see. So you're saying I shouldn't miss content in the game? I shouldn't miss it. I shouldn't miss the content that's in the game. It's almost like that's what annoys me with some games, because they make me miss content. Who doesn't want to see the main character's reaction to a guy in a diaper? True. Is that in 2? I haven't played much of 2 yet. I think that's in 2. Is that meme? I know the meme. I've seen the meme. I've only played through 0, 1, and half of 2. And I was kind of like not liking 2 a bit because 2 changed the engine and the gameplay a lot. I'm not saying 2 is bad, by the way. I just haven't played it much. That's in like a Dragon, as far as I know. Oh, it's in 7? I don't think it's in 7 because Kiryu. I've seen the Kiryu scene. Kiryu's the one who's looking at the babies, and this is not a spoiler. They marketed the game. In 7 Like a Dragon, you play the RPG spin-off. Yeah, it's technically, it is a spin-off, but it's number 7. It's number 7. Yakuza like number 7. Yeah, you don't play as Kiryu in 7 in Like a Dragon. But the videos that I've seen of Kiryu looking at the babies, you're Kiryu. You're the main character of all the other old games. Wait, is it 7? Didn't 6 come out after? No. 6 came out way before. 6 came out in like 2016. 7 came out like 2 years ago. Yeah, 6 came out ages ago. It's 2016 on the PS4. Yeah, it would have been PS4, obviously, 2016. Yeah, 7 came out 2020, I think. Something like that. But yeah, 7 is a main... 7, even though it's a different game, it is a mainline entry. But I count all side stories as you... but I count all side stories as all you encounter, not all in game. I don't know what you mean by that, sorry. Oh, as in like if you don't go out of your way to like find the ones that you don't discover. See, I guess I unfortunately my brain has to take it to the next step. And be like, no, I need to see all the ones that are in the game. Not just the ones I encounter naturally. I need to see all the ones. I need to find them all and do them all. Because they're in the game, I'm supposed to see them. It's easy to discover all of them naturally. Yeah, you just need to run around a lot. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that should trigger naturally. That's how, yeah, I did that all in 0 and Kiwami 1. But it's not forced. I get that. The problem with Danganronpa is obviously the main story is written where you're going to get cut off for certain characters. Why am I bringing this up? I'm not going to argue it anymore. I'm too tired to argue it. It's like, what time is it for me now? 3 AM. I did not know it was that late, early. My favorite quote from the Yakuza series. Hold on, I need to look it up. Okay, I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, what's it gonna be? What's gonna be the quote? I'm sad Shelby left. But we kind of like ended the argument. Oh no, okay, no, we were talking about Walking Dead, okay. But I hope Shelby's not too salty about Danganronpa. I don't want to butcher it. All good. As they prepare to misspell the word butcher. Minor spelling error. Argument invalid. But yeah, it was funny that you mentioned like, oh, streamer doesn't like video games. But yeah, no, I'm planning in the future to like not just do like gaming streams. Once I get my new mic, once I get a good mic, then I'll be doing other stuff. I want to do like reading streams. Because I feel like that's somewhat vaguely ASMR oriented. Not that I want to do ASMR specifically. I wouldn't mind doing ASMR. I feel like it would be a cool skill to learn. But yeah, it's kind of in the same category. And I want to do, yeah, reading. Shelby's a writer who, yeah, Scorpio. Sorry, yeah, Scorpio who talking, like he was talking in chat before. He's a writer, so I like to read their stuff on stream. It's one where QU talks to the guy about the learning center after an American asked him where the bus stop is. Oh, okay, I don't remember that. Off the top of my head, I don't remember it. I probably do know it, but... One where QU talks to the guy about the learning center after an American guy asks him where the bus stop is. Okay. Do you know what SCP is, Glasky? I don't know how I'm bringing this up, but SCP, I'm very interested in SCP. I only know a little bit about SCP. But SCP seems cool. My friends forced me to play like this multiplayer mod game version of, what was it? The VOD should still be up on my channel. What's the game called? SCP Containment Breach. That's the one. Containment Breach. So when I get my mic, I want to do like this SCP reading streams where I just read all the SCPs. Obviously not in one stream, because that would be insane, and not possible even. But yeah, I want to do SCP reading streams. I want to make it a little spooky. I know we just finished Halloween, but that's okay. I say every time of the year is time for spooky. Yeah, SCP is really cool. And I don't know much about them. I've only read like a few of them. Years ago. And recently, really. Like, yeah, I don't know what else I could read on stream that's like not gonna get me DMCA'd. Why do you still have the DR music playing? Cause it's chill, cause it's interesting music. Would you like me to turn it off, Shelby, or play some other music? If you say so, I will do so. I just like it, it's a good bop. I told you to read mine. Yeah, I know, Shelby. I mentioned that before. I literally mentioned that like a minute ago to Glasky. I would literally, I would do that on stream. I would read your stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I really want to do reading. Reading would be cool. I don't want to say this and say, oh, I'm gonna do this idea because another VTuber's doing it, because that's kind of cringe. But IDK, the music is kind of annoying. Okay, all good. I'll close the game then. It just means you're gonna have to listen to my voice. My wonderful, annoying voice. Yeah. Because I don't really have music, or music that I think I can safely use, I guess. I don't really have a playlist set up yet. What was I saying? Oh, also, yeah, it's 3 AM, so I also have super tired voice. Worn out, dry. I haven't been drinking enough water. It's since the Danganronpa stream. Whoa. 7-hour stream. This is the longest stream I've done in a little bit. I'm glad. I am glad. Well, like one stream. And I already did an hour earlier today as well, so I did 8 hours today. I did 9 hours yesterday, to be fair, as well. But those were 2 separate streams. Yeah. See, this is kind of what I like to do. I just like to sit here and talk. And I know that doesn't require, like, skills. Like, it doesn't exactly make me, like, next level number one streamer of all time. But, I don't know. It's weird. Like, we just had a massive argument, right? But I really enjoyed it. I really, like, I enjoy seeing other people's point of views. And I really like when people challenge my point of view. Because it's, like, I don't know. Like, the best people I've met in my life, the people that are, like, I've had the best friendships with, they like, challenge me really well. They make me think differently. I like that. I like intellectual sort of, like, conversations. I cannot for the life of me find the quotes. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Go, go, go. Now with confidence. Believe in yourself. Go well. That reminds me of the, oh god. What is that motivational video? Let me see if I can look it up. Actually, just be careful. Let's mute the desktop audio. You know, most of the VTubers I follow are because I think their models are hot. My model is okay. I like him. He's cool. But, and pretty accurate IRL. But, yeah. I think I'm okay. I definitely, when I get a proper model done, I'll do it. So, like, I can take the hat off, I can take the glasses off, you know, stuff like that. I guess I'll tell you guys, because you to, yeah, Glasky, it's kind of funny. Glasky just showed up today, but I feel like I've known Glasky for years, or something weird like that. It just, it just feels good to have someone talking and chat a lot, not gonna lie, because no one really talks as much as Glasky has. Wouldn't you technically be a PNG tuber right now? I am indeed a PNG tuber right now. I've taken off all of those tags because, I don't know why. Most of YouTubers I think are because their models are hot. Lol, there's a guy telling American when to find something. Yeah, I followed it because you're American. Oh, so, yeah, I'm a... How can you even do an American accent? I followed you because you're Australian. No, Shelby, you're different. No, I'm trying to say yous too. I was saying you too, Shelby. Shelby, SMH. You're my #1 viewer of all time. That's never gonna change. Yeah. But I'm just saying because there's not a lot of viewers right now. I'm happy to bring up this conversation because it's like a topic that I wouldn't usually bring up or talk about. But I was looking to get a model, like a proper VTuber model done. What the fuck? You said, no one chats like Glasky. No, excluding you. Like, I'm not gonna bring up other examples, but like Glasky has been the like first person since since you showed. I don't know. I don't know when you first showed up. Yeah, I don't remember when you first showed up, Shelby. But I'm just saying I don't usually get new viewers that come in and talk as much as Glasky. New viewers, you don't count, Shelby. In the good way. In the good way, you don't count. Shelby's always trying to gaslight me into being bad. You're just tolerating me. Oh wow, yeah. I'm not gonna appreciate the gaslighting, because I do appreciate you, Shelby. And you can't make me doubt that. There's nothing you could say that would make me go, nah, I don't appreciate Shelby. You can't trick me into thinking I don't appreciate you. I thought you were bad. Am I bad? I don't know. Anyway, you hate video games. I don't hate video games. I'm just really OCD about video games, unfortunately. Unfortunately, if I had a magic button to press a button that would sorry, my brain is dead at 3 a.m. If I had a magic button to fix it, I would. Because you said that no one chats as much as Glassy, excluding you. The excluding you was implied, Shelby. The excluding you was implied. Because you are literally... If I hover over your name, 999 messages. And if I hover over Glasky's name, 151 messages. So therefore, Shelby, logically, you win. Yes, Shelby, you've chatted more than 1,000 messages. No, but you're my #1 most active chatter, my best viewer, my awesome, most amazing viewer, who's here pretty much every stream. Anyway, I was just trying to make the argument is that because there's not a lot of viewers here right now, I don't mind bringing up the subject because it's a bit sensitive and I don't like talking about stuff when it comes to this stuff. But I was looking to get a like a proper VTuber model done, right? Ooh boy, ooh boy. Let's just say that. Let's say that. All right. 900 Australian dollars. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. But I do want to eventually, if I can somehow make that much money. I missed one stream on purpose because I was upset at you, lol. What stream was that? Was it the Persona one? Shelby, is your name Schmitty War Benja Gamer Jensen because you were #1? What? Schmitty Warben Jagerman Jensen. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. Shelby, were you really upset with me about the freaking Featherman outfits, SMH? That's so silly of you. SpongeBob reference. Ah, I haven't watched SpongeBob in many years. Yes, fair enough, Shelby. I get that. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. You were justified. You were justified. I get it. Because you promised. I know. I'm sorry. I made a promise not knowing all the information, and you should never do that. You should never make a promise when you are missing critical information. And we had a deal. I know, and I made a deal, and we're not. Let's not bring it up again. Anyway, yes, model very expensive. Not gonna happen for a while, I don't think. Oh my god, another YouTuber apology video incoming. True. Guys, I made a severe lapse in judgment. The day my VTuber career plummeted was the day when I falsely promised I would wear the Power Ranger outfits in Persona 5 Royal. I betrayed a dear viewer and friend of mine. And unfortunately, I don't like. I'm a VTuber, PNG tuber man, but and he didn't want to play with me. Wait, when did I say that, Shelby? What? When did I say that? I don't remember saying that. I don't remember that being a thing. No, yeah, because I'm a VTuber, I can't do like the where you put the bottle of water on you, like with the like fake tears. It's like, I'm so. There's another chance for the outfits. Among Us. Oh, we can play Among Us whenever, Shelby, if you want to. That stream was so long ago. When I did Among Us, that feels like 6 weeks ago. That feels like 2 months ago, Shelby. I think the problem was I was playing with my IRL friends, and I just don't know how we could have had you join. I don't know. I don't want to be intrusive. I don't want to be like, hello IRL friends, I'm having my viewer play with me now. I don't know. It feels like I'm kind of being rude. You know? I don't know. Not that you would be rude. I'm just saying I don't want to ruin the experience of my friends. I overthink things like this a lot. Hence going back to the argument of the video game stuff. In the Disgaea series, there are the Prism Fighters. They are basically Power Rangers, but funnier. Hell yeah, that's funny. Because I have no emotional attachment yet to Disgaea or the soundtrack, I would be very happy to wear the Prism Ranger outfits. I mean, you're inviting me to play with your IRL friends on Minecraft. Yeah, because I mean, I don't have because I haven't played the game yet. I haven't formed emotional attachment yet. Persona Prism Fighters? Oh, fight. Why can't I read? Why can't I read? So why didn't you invite me to play Minecraft with your IRLs? Because I talked to them about it beforehand. Before you even brought it up, Shelby. I literally asked them, hey, there's a Minecraft server. Would I be able to invite my viewers, specifically Shelby, to play? And then my friend because it's a private server. Like he literally runs it off his own PC. It's not Realms or anything. It's literally a custom server. And he said, yeah. It can do like 20 people or something. I literally brought it up with you in mind, so beforehand. Also, I feel like Minecraft is easier because you can just chat in chat. But with Among Us is kind of cringe if we're all in VC talking. And then we just have one person who's not in VC. I don't know. I just feel like that is a little annoying. A little jarring. I hope that makes sense. I hope that was a good explanation. Hey, is Triple Q? No, that has to be a song. That has to be a troll. Triple Q wouldn't do this. I mean, you do have a Discord server for a reason. Yeah. My Discord. Yeah. We have an IRL server. That's obviously I'm never gonna let my viewers in. No offense, but for privacy reasons, I'm never gonna let. Yeah, IRL server is completely separate. Hashtag streamer doesn't like. I can't read the streamer. Hashtag streamer doesn't like. Chat or video games. Okay. The stream Discord. I know you were talking about the stream Discord. I know Shelby. Not IRL server. Yeah. I know. When we were talking about Among Us, I didn't have I didn't have a stream Discord, Shelby, to be fair. I vividly remember not having that server up when we were playing Among Us, to be fair. I would never invite you to mine. Invite you to my server to Lamau. Yeah, and I would never ask. Don't worry. It's just like I don't know. It's really hard. I'm like the only one who cares about what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, no offense, but close friends and IRL friends. Lol. Yeah, exactly. I get it. Like I literally understand. That's why I have a streamer server and an IRL server, obviously. Um, damage control. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, no, like I'm the only one in my friend server that cares about damage control. Not saying we aren't close, but you know, yeah, I get it. I literally understand. I get it. Um, damage control. I'm like the only one in my IRL server that cares about damage control. All my friends are a little. How do I put this? They're all a bit edgy. I feel like edgy. They have a dark sense of humor. You know what I mean? They're, bogans, bogans. That's, I think you were supposed to say bogans, which is bogans. These guys online I've known for like what 6 years plus, and the IRL friends I've known since I was like a little child. Oh, I love dark humor. Yeah, still, but I'm not going to publicly, associate with certain types of jokes, I guess. I feel like I've been good so far on stream. There have been no blunders on my part. I have absolutely no IRL friends personally. What the fuck? That's cringe. Not saying you're cringe. I'm saying you seem nice and cool. So it's upsetting for me to hear that you don't have any friends. Do you stream, by the way, Glasskeep? I hate the town I live in. I mean, the U associated with the dark joke of the kid named Finger log. Kid named Finger is a bit different. Kid named Finger is not dark, really. They're all about rodeo and farming. I used to a long time ago. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm assuming you're in like a farm focused rural location. Something like that. Which sucks. I used to live in a place like that. I mean, mine wasn't as bad as yours. Yeah, like 2K pop. Yep. Oh, sorry. I was gonna look for a video and then I kind of lost track. My apologies. Is it this guy? 10 million. Yeah, 10 million views. Never give up your way. Oh wait, let me. I can unmute. You guys can hear it. I'm not gonna play the video, but you can hear it. Okay. What is it? Let me voice over it as well. Don't give up. Don't you give up. Why are you quitting there? Just try a little bit harder. No, don't give up. Think of all the people around you and the people cheering you on. You're almost there. Look at me, it's 10 degrees Celsius and I'm here harvesting Asiatic clams. You have to just try. You'll surely accomplish your goal. Never give up. There you go. Cool. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I'll post the video as well. The closest other person here that is a gamer plays COD for like 10 hours a week and that's it. Rip. I don't like COD. I definitely don't like those kind of games. What else do you call a joke about Finger painting a child named Finger? Oh, okay. I guess from that perspective, yeah, that is pretty dark. But like, that's a very common internet joke, Shelby. Like, it's a very Japanese fisherman. That guy's amazing. Yeah, I like how Glasky could just hear or know the context I was talking about and get it right. Yeah, the kid named Finger joke is like a common internet joke, so I guess it's not considered that dark. If that makes sense, like it's a very popular joke, especially if you're a Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul fan. Like you'll hear that joke. Yeah. I am what you might call a meme historian or meme lord. Very epic. Also, ads are starting soon, by the way. Ads. Has it really been half an hour? Crazy. I can recognize most memes from the past, even just with audio. Huh, that's cool. I feel like I don't know a lot of modern memes. Oh, sorry. I feel like we're in ads right now, so I can't really talk too much. Surely we can get this to an 8-hour stream. That'd be pretty crazy. A dark joke doesn't pertain to a joke that isn't the popular, but rather the somewhat dark tones of the joke, whether implied or right out said. No, I get you. Like, literally, definition-wise, you're correct, yes. But I suppose to, like, a different degree, like, if a joke becomes public and, like, lots of people make that joke, it becomes less dark, less edgy in a way. If people all know about it and they're happy to make that joke, then it has less of an impact. It's more publicly acceptable. Let's just say, when I'm talking about dark, edgy jokes, I'm not talking about publicly acceptable jokes. Friendly reminder that I'm not the one making these jokes, because I'm the one who's on damage control on the server. I'm the Discord moderator. I'm the one cleaning up the bad words. I feel like ads are finished. I feel like Gadaski should be coming back soon. Very epic. I know this is annoying. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's been half an hour already. I didn't think we would have. I know a very dark joke, but I'm afraid it could get me banned from Twitch if I told it. Listen, I promise not to ban you, but Shelby is a mod as well. Being publicly acceptable is different from dark jokes. That's kind of, yeah. When I'm saying dark and edgy, I mean what is going to be acceptable from the general public. That's what I mean. I guess if you think that's wrong, then you think that is wrong, but that is I'm connecting the two. I'm saying dark, edgy jokes are ones that aren't acceptable usually. Usually, not always, but usually, yeah. Glasky, I will tell you right now, you will never get banned from a joke. I think I said this earlier to someone as well. You will never get banned from making a joke in my chat. I don't mean from the stream. Oh, okay then. Okay, don't make the joke. Don't make the joke then. I mean from Twitch. Okay, don't make the joke. Okay. We're all good then. High School of the Dead is publicly acceptable, but it's effing gross. Yeah, I'm not. Cool. I feel like High School of the Dead, most people crap on it though. I feel like publicly, majority of people say this is cringe and dumb. High School of the Dead is the one that I was forced to watch, right? I think so. I can't remember. Or was it High School DxD? I don't remember. I don't know. I've not watched one of them. Yeah, no, okay. I think I have watched High School of the Dead. Not because I wanted to. High School of the Dead was a masterwork and so bad and fan servicey it becomes good again. Yeah. I don't know why, but all my friends always want me to watch really crappy anime. Like Kiss X Sis. Kiss X Sis is the one that Shelby knows about. Yeah. High School of the Dead is another. I feel like there's more. But those are the main two I'm thinking of. I know that one. Oh yeah, I did watch High School of the Dead. Okay. I think I gave it a 69 because as a meme. No, I gave it a 60. That means I thought it was better than Black Butler Season 1 and Rent a Girlfriends. Do I still think that? I guess. I don't know. I really didn't care for Black Butler. In some parts of the world, stealing medicine is socially acceptable because they really need it, but it's neither morally right or the correct thing to do. His sexist is what I tell people about when I want them to stop talking to me. That's funny. I've only watched like the first 2 episodes or something, but because my friends were like, haha, funny meme show, bro. Watch it. And I'm like, okay, I guess we have to. because I gotta listen to what people tell me to do, because that's unfortunately my personality type. Disgaea has a very short anime. Oh, that's cool that it got an anime adaptation. Rent-A-Girlfriend has pretty character designs, but the characters themselves and the story are shit. I agree. What's really funny, watch Oromo. I like how you bring up Oromo as if, like, I'm gonna like that one more than Rent-A-Girlfriend or Kiss X Sis. I don't like that stuff. I'm not a fan of that stuff. I don't enjoy those shows. I'm just saying that I've been forced to watch them. Rent-A-Girlfriend I watched of my own volition, by the way. I did watch Rent-A-Girlfriend, but you want to know why I watched Rent-A-Girlfriend? It's because it came out the same season as Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out, and I was like, oh, Uzaki-chan's going to be bad and cringe, because the main girl just has big booba. And then I watched Uzaki-chan, and I was like, huh, this is pretty good. I like this. I like this slice of life rom-com stuff. And I've always liked slice of life rom-com stuff, but I'm saying, like, I was pleasantly surprised that I enjoyed Uzaki-chan as much as I did. And then I was like, because I watched Uzaki-chan, I have to give Rent-A-Girlfriend a chance. It's only fair. And then I remember watching the first episode of Rent-A-Girlfriend and going, I can't. I hate this so much. And wanting to end it there. And then a week later, I said, nope. You watched Uzaki-chan, you have to give Rent-A-Girlfriend a chance. So I forced myself to watch Rent-A-Girlfriend season 1. And I hated it at the end. Like, I was like, what? Wonderful. I forced myself to watch it, and I hated it. Sick. Oh. I would recommend it, but it's kind of a pain to get. If you like So Bad It's Good, I would recommend High Rise Invasion and Darwin's Game. I watched, like, the first episode of Darwin's Game, and I didn't think it was, like, that bad. I hear people kind of like it. I'm also holding you at gunpoint to watch Oromo, but I hear Oromo is like so bad. That's like the actual. Isn't that the one where the brother and sister actually get together in the end? Spoilers, I guess, if anyone cares about spoilers. Oh. High Rise Invasion is shit. Darwin's Game is good, but edgy as heck. Yeah. Darwin's Game is also a murder game, right? Like a murder thing, which I feel like Shelby would like. Because like that's Shelby's thing, the murder game stuff. What are Oromo's ratings? Oromo's rating is like 7 out of 10. That's pretty good, actually. Darwin's Game is really interesting, actually, but the writing is kind of, yeah, Battle Royale type anime. Okay. I just remember they could like buy stuff on their phone, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't remember. I watched this like 3 years ago, Yeah, Battle Royale type. Yeah. He has not gotten along with his younger sister Kirino in years for longer than he can remember. How do you pronounce her name? Yeah, Kirino. Has ignored his comings and goings and looked at him with spurning eyes. It seems as if the relationship between Kyusuke and his sister, now 14, would continue this way forever. One day, however, Kyusuke finds a DVD case of a magical girl anime which had fallen in his house's entranceway. Okay, sick. It feels like it has a good premise and good story. Darwin's Game, Battle Game in 5 seconds, etc. Yeah. I just like Kaiji. Honestly, Shelby, if you really like that stuff, I 100% recommend Kaiji. Even if you don't like the art style. Lots of people don't like the art style, but genuinely, I don't mind the art style. I think it's gritty and fits the, like setting of the world, right? And I really like Kaiji, the anime. I haven't read much of the manga. But yeah, the anime of Kaiji was really good. I loved it. Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, that's a great one. Yeah, that's the one. It's not exactly, I guess it's murder game. It's more gambling. It's more gambling and people can die, right? But I feel like you like gambling as well. Isn't Kaiji the survivor one? Yeah. But the moment-to-moment writing feels like it was written by an adult trying to write like an edgy 14-year-old. Okay, Darwin's Game, yeah. Kaiji is really good. Baki was okay, but it's kind of... Yeah, I like JoJo a lot. I'm a big fan of JoJo. And I liked Baki. I didn't mind Baki. I thought there were good moments of Baki, but in between those moments, it was kind of annoying. Unlike JoJo, where I feel like every episode of JoJo is like pretty cool and dumb and crazy. Baki is just super exaggerated, similar to JoJo. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but Shuri doesn't like JoJo, which is understandable. I get it. JoJo isn't for everyone. I really like JoJo, and I continue to like JoJo. I hate Baki's art style. The characters are effing ugly. See, but that's the thing. They're supposed to look that way. But I get it. I also do understand. I agree. I agree. Agree. JoJo's crap. I hate it. I like JoJo. There's a little something for everybody. I think. Um, I just like how the story is segmented, so you always get like a new story, new characters you can like, new powers that you can enjoy. Yeah. And there's also parts of JoJo that I don't like, but I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna bring that up because it's whatever. Like I actually genuinely think some of the writing of JoJo is pretty crap, but most of it's good that I can kind of go, okay, whatever. And oh boy, can't wait for JoJo Part 7 anime to come out. That's gonna be awesome. When does the next half of Part 6 come out? I'm caught up on Part 6. I don't know when the next part comes out though. Episode 13 comes out in 18 days. There we go. And I watched up to episode 12. It comes out in 2 weeks then. Okay, cool. 2 weeks. I had to physically force myself from stopping myself to stop watching episode 1 of JoJo. The thing is, part 1 is like, yeah. I really didn't like in Stardust Crusaders how obsessed with Poop it was. Episode 1 of Witch Arc. Shelby probably means part 1, which is like, I actually think part 1 is pretty good. I think part 1 is pretty pleasant, and I don't like what people say that, oh, you have to skip it. No, you don't. I think it's good. And it's short. It's really not that long. It's like 7 episodes, right? Yeah, part 1. Yeah, show us something about part 1. Part 1 is good. Part 1's like not even over the top, really. Part 1 was a good setup, yeah. I thought part 1 was simple and effective. Part 2 is where it really fucking... Like, part 2 is... Like, Kino. Part 2 is, like, actually top tier. Like, part 2 is... Oh, beautiful. I love part 2. Literally, the only character I liked is the dead dog. It's weird that you don't like Jonathan, but I actually hear a lot of people argue Jonathan. They're like, oh, he's a rich, snobby boy who grew up with rich parents. But Jonathan was like still nice and kind-hearted. He wasn't like snobby about being rich. Like Jonathan was a good kind guy before Dio came and before the dog died. Like Jonathan was still a good person. So I don't really agree with like the Jonathan hate. Danny boy, the pipes are ringing. That's the name of the dog. The dog's name is Danny. But I get why people don't like it. I didn't give a shit about those two. Dio is obviously evil. Like, you're not supposed to really like Dio. You can understand Dio, but you're not supposed to like him. Dio made all the best JoJo memes, yes. But no, it was me, Dio. Jonathan is good. I don't know why you don't like Jonathan too much, Shelby. Did you finish part 1? It sounds like you didn't even, like, get... Like, here's the thing, Shelby. If you watched episode 1 of season 1 of JoJo, and you go, oh, I don't like JoJo, yeah, like, I can't win anything against that argument, because, like... That's not JoJo, really, at all. Yeah, only watched episode 1 and 2. Yeah, that's not even... I couldn't bear it. Yeah, that's not... If you didn't like it, skip to part 2. If not, skip to part 3. But part 2 is good. Joseph is a lot better of a character. And here's the thing, Shelby, most people say skip part 1. And they're different stories as well, so it feels like it's okay to skip it. They just explain what happens. Like, I could spoil you part 1 right now, and I wouldn't even feel bad, because it's nothing. Part 1, nothing happens. It does set up, like, the entire series, but, like, nothing really happens. I like Dio, though. He's the kind of villain I like. Stupid, ridiculous, and just off the wall. No, he's a good villain. I just meant, like... You can like him as a bad guy, but you don't like him as a person. Do you know what I mean? Couldn't bear it. Like Hancock, Handsome Jack from Borderlands 2. Now hold on there. But I'm gonna miss the initial experience. See, here's the thing, Shelby. I would never skip a part, but for me to want to see people get into stuff I like, I would recommend doing stuff to try and enjoy it, I guess. I cannot condone skipping a part or forcing someone to watch it. Oh, I would never force someone to watch it. But I also don't like when people kind of make a blanket statement towards like an entire franchise or game or series when they haven't even consumed like the main part of it, right? What's a good example of that? Like, there's a lot of people who like go halfway into the Marvel series, like MCU, and they just watch a random movie, like what they just watch Avengers, and they're like, huh, it was okay. I don't really understand the big deal why everyone likes it. But it's like, well, no, because you haven't watched all the movies, you haven't built up like the connection to the characters and the amount of like time it's taken to like get here. It's like you can't just come in halfway and be like, huh, I don't get why it's so popular, you know? And the same thing goes with JoJo Part 1. It's like, yeah, well, JoJo Part 1 is not the main reason why people like JoJo. Most JoJo fans don't like Part 1. You know, most people say. And no story is perfect. That's the thing. Like, no story is perfect. People like a series and will preach it and say it's really good, despite it having flaws. First impressions matter. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, JoJo Part 1 came out in the 1980s. It came out in the 80s. So it's, like, not a fair critique of, like, the rest of the series. I hate jumping into a series in the middle. I have to start from the earliest accessible point. Yep, I'm the same way. It's why making good first impressions are important. See, the thing with JoJo though is like that's why Araki was so like genre defining or like changing. Like he realized that if he kept the story going, it would kind of get boring and stale. And that's why you can start JoJo technically. You're not supposed to. Obviously, I agree you're not supposed to, but you can technically jump into JoJo at the different parts. You know what I mean? And you would be starting a new story that's unrelated to the previous story. Usually, like it's still gonna have connections, obviously, but usually it's a completely unrelated story. Which is why I hate The Witcher. The Witcher sucks, and I cannot play the third game unless I play the first two. Guess what, Glasky? I played Witcher 1, and I think I'm the only person I know who played Witcher 1 and enjoyed Witcher 1. I fucking love Witcher 1. I think Witcher 1 is a really good experience, and nobody my age, nobody in the modern world would ever play it and enjoy it. And I get it. I'm never going to argue that people should play Witcher 1. That's stupid. You know, no one's going to play Witcher 1, but I played it and I enjoyed it, and that's all I need to know. I'm with you. I can understand why you don't like JoJo. I like JoJo, but I don't have an issue with those who don't like it. There are old animes that I really like. Cardcaptor Sakura, Inuyasha, Rurouni Kenshin, Detective Conan, Yu Yu Hakusho. Cardcaptor was amazing. I just think JoJo, like, it's just hard. Like, I don't know. I don't like blanket statements. Blanket statementing things. Like I'm the guy who gave Rent a Girlfriend a chance after episode 1, and then went, no, okay, I really don't like it. After watching all season 1, I could never watch a show for like 2 episodes and be like, nope, I don't like it. Because usually when I watch a show, by the way, it's because it's been recommended to me from a friend, so I'm going to like it. You know, usually, typically, I'm going to enjoy it. I don't go out of my way to watch shows that are bad, so I can formulate an opinion on something that most people say is bad. You know what I mean? Rent a Girlfriend was the exception, and it was pretty much proved to be why. If I can't bear a show, I'm not gonna effing watch it. I just think like JoJo is not fair, but I get it. I get it. Like I can't think of a show that I couldn't bear to watch personally. I don't know. JoJo kept making me feel physically cringe. I literally kept looking away from him saying, that's weird. I don't know why you're having those reactions, but fair enough. If it's hurting you, then, like, physically hurting you, then don't, please. For your health and safety, please don't. I would obviously rather you watch other stuff that I like than something you don't like that's hurting you. Yeah. But yeah, I can't think of any show that, like, I physically hated. Like, Rent a Girlfriend. Rent a Girlfriend is the only one. Like, watching episode 1, I was like, oh my god. That was terrible. Like, the main character of Rent a Girlfriend, oh god. Like, you're not supposed to like him. I don't get the point of that show. I think you're supposed to, like, feel bad for the main girl, and like her a little bit. Chizuru, whatever. Yeah. But like, I don't know. The only show I hate that much is Modern Family. That's sad to hear. I remember I really enjoyed Modern Family, like, back in the day, like when I was like, what, 14, 15, 16. I thought it was a funny, alright show. But here's the thing, Glasky, like, some people like that with Big Bang Theory, and I'm like, oh, I like Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory is weird. It goes up and down with some people. It's like, no, I hate it, it's cringe. It's stereotyping, it makes fun of sexism and sexual harassment. And people kind of like, I don't know, stretch those arguments out into impossible degrees without like any proof. And I'm like, do I think Big Bang Theory is the greatest show ever written? No. No, it's fucking nothing. It's like a nothing, turn your brain off show. But I think there are some episodes and moments like very later in the show that are really well done, that are really good and like emotional and well written, that I think are pretty good. The only show, that show deserves to have all copies destroyed. Rip Modern Family. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I will. Okay, we're reaching 4 a.m. soon, and we're reaching the 8-hour mark. So once we get past 8 hours, I'll call it there. I'll call it there. Even though this has been a great chat, I will say I'm glad we moved on from me explaining why I'm a crazy person to other stuff. Another series that made me physically cringe and I had to keep looking away as My Hero. Yeah, fair enough. I can't, knowing where My Hero ended up, I can never argue My Hero ever again. Because I'm a manga reader and, okay, if you heard weird sounds, don't worry, it was a meme, not anything sussy. Yeah. God, do I need to post this meme now to, like, prove that I'm not being weird? It was like a Chainsaw Man meme. Okay, I'm gonna post it. Anime? Yeah, anime. There we go. Join my server. If you're not in my server, join it. It is the only show to date that has gotten me to break a TV because I couldn't stand it and I couldn't find a remote. I had to effing force myself to watch the entirety of MHA for my little cousin who likes it a lot. See, okay, that's the thing, yeah. I'm surprised you had that strong of a reaction towards it. I genuinely feel like season 1 and season 2 isn't that bad. I feel like it's pretty good. Like, I watch it and I kind of go, it's okay. Actually, to be fair, my pop, I remember, my Nen really likes it and my pop, like, hates it. So I do actually understand it. I read the manga and the manga gets really, really bad, in my opinion, so I no longer have a personal attachment to it. So I don't care what people think about My Hero. I get it, I understand. I wanted her to have someone else to talk about anime with because I remember. MHA is weird. That's a good word to describe it. Weird. I like that. Yes, it is weird indeed. I remember liking anime a really long time ago and having no one to talk about it. I have no care for the show, but I do like some of the fan content. It always makes me feel a little. You know what's funny is I really don't. Okay, no, that's not fair. I was gonna say I really don't. Growing up, I never watched Dragon Ball, so I never had an emotional attachment to Dragon Ball. And I remember I was trying to get into Dragon Ball like, 4 years back, 4 years ago. And I was watching original Dragon Ball, and I watched like the first 50 episodes of it. And I didn't like dislike it. I enjoyed it a lot. But I think I just fell off of it. I didn't really care too much. But I've never had like an emotional attachment towards Dragon Ball. I will say there was like this really cool video that was done pretty recently. Like a fan animation on YouTube. It was called like Dragon Ball Legends or something. Let me see if I can find it. Legend, yeah, Legend, Dragon Ball Tale. And I was like, whoa, this is really cool. This makes me want to like Dragon Ball. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to watch Dragon Ball. But this makes me want to like Dragon Ball. It always made me feel lonely. I don't want to ever experience that, so I force myself to watch MHA. Fair enough. Well, you must really care about your family, your cousin, then. Because that's pretty cool. I do that with my grandparents. I'm like, I hate listening to the English dub of this anime, but they're my grandparents and they like anime now, and I like anime, so I will watch it. I can't. They also really like Seven Deadly Sins, and oh boy, do I not like that one. But I will turn my brain off and look at the image on screen. I will turn my brain off and witness the images moving on the screen to pretend that I enjoy the same anime. The things I do for the people I love. Don't we all? Don't we all? I'd basically do the same for you. I'd watch MHU. Whoa, Shelby, that's very wholesome. Very epic. It would be JoJo though. Sorry, Shelby. I'd rather you watch JoJo. would be my gun to your head. Okay, Shelby, if I watch Oromo, will you finish JoJo Part 1? You don't even have to finish, you don't even have to watch more. That's 7 episodes. You only have to watch 7 episodes, and I watched like 24 episodes. That's a pretty good deal. My Hero Arsenic, bruh. Gun to the head. You gotta watch Oromo. Okay, I guess I will. I've seen 2 of the 5 episodes. Oh, is JoJo only 5 episodes? That's pretty good. It's funny because most people say episode 1 and 2 are really good and the last episode is really good, but no one likes the episodes in between. But I think they're pretty good. With Brutus and Tarkus are really cool. Yay! Thank you for the follow, Glasky. Thank you so much. Oi, also that animation looks so crap. Why is it there like that? Alerts. Here we go. Move it down here. Cool. 2 of the 7, I mean. Yeah. Most people really like the last episode. Join the post office over at discord.gg. Thank you so much, Glassy. We are at 68 followers. Hey, guys. You know what that means? It's only 1 follower away from the magic number. Whoa! Oh, ads. So it's my bad. Oh, no, ads start in 2 minutes. I'm dumb. I followed because just chatting is good, but your taste in video games suck. Yeah. And don't worry. I agree. I agree with you. I understand. See, I want to do just chatting and just chill anyway. You know what I mean? And reading. Reading would be really fun. But here's the thing. At the end of the day, I still like and enjoy Persona. I still like and enjoy Danganronpa. And I'm not saying they should make the game more for me. I'm just saying my brain is broken. So, you know, you're supporting someone with a debilitating mental disability who cannot enjoy entertainment to their fullest degree. So there you go. Thank you for supporting me and giving me a follow. He has no taste in video games because the thing he desires in video games hardly exists. Yes, stories. That's why I don't like Call of Duty and shooter games, because it's like purely gameplay focused and not really story focused. You won't catch me watching Persona 5. I might listen but never watch. Okay. Like the stream. I getcha, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the anime for a second. I'm like, whoa boy, please do not watch the Persona 5 anime. Hoo boy. It has a bad adaptation. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. It's like, the video game is already a story. I physically can't. The intensity of the red makes me physically... Oh, I see. That's sad to hear. But fair enough, I get it. Yeah. Hopefully you could enjoy my Persona 3 or 4 playthroughs then, maybe, because those are blue and yellow games. Yeah. Because Persona 3 comes out in January. I will be playing that, because it's a shorter game than Persona 5. And I've not played it. I don't know anything about Persona 3. Yeah. Just get a lighter shade of red. Yeah, I should mod my game. Would Glasky watch me play Persona 5 if I modded the game and made all the reds purple instead? Oh, ads is coming up, by the way. Well, I guess we'll let these ads run and then I'll say goodbye or whatever. All the games with pre-rendered backgrounds like FF7, Mario RPG, and Donkey Country have the same effect on me. That's sad to hear. FF7 I really want to play. I've not played any of the Final Fantasies. And if you can make it a different color, I would watch. Hell yeah. Ooh, very sleepy. Yeah, there's the ads. Okay, sorry. I stopped talking way earlier. But don't all games have pre-rendered backgrounds? Not necessarily. Most of them, yeah. Yeah. And if you can make a different color, yeah. I don't know how I would mod Persona 5 Royal to do that, honestly, but it's a cool idea. For some reason it causes issues for me. Oh well, no Mario for you, yeah. That should be over. I don't like most platformers. I don't like most platformers either. Because they don't usually have a well-written story. They have a lack of a story, indeed. Same with shooters. There are exceptions, of course. There are always exceptions. The physics always suck. Ah, fair enough. I played a few of like the Mario 3D games. Ads done. Okay, cool. Ads are done. Ads are done. What was I saying? Okay, you didn't miss anything. I just said yeah. Bomberman. And yeah, I said I also don't really like platformers. Don't worry. Okay, everybody listen. It's I've been streaming for 8 hours, and it's now 4 a.m. If you force me to stay here and entertain you like a dancing puppet, I will. I'm not gonna lie, I will. I'm just saying, don't expect hard-hitting content and conversations from me. My throat is dying. Dance, water bag dance. Yes, stay. Shelby, isn't it like 3 a.m. for you as well? What the hell? I always forget like what time zone you're in specifically. I know where you live, obviously, but I just don't know what time it is for you. I know you're not far behind. Also, Pokemon. I like Pokemon. Pokemon's good. Oh, okay. I'm 2 hours behind you. Okay, my bad. I thought you were only 1 hour. Okay, 2 hours. New game drops on my birthday. Nice. So I don't want to bring this argument back up, but it's funny you mentioned the Minecraft of me like missing a block and like my game experience would be ruined. I thought we all thought that was really funny. I didn't say it on screen, but in the IRL chat we were all laughing at that. They were like, "Whoa, your viewers roasting you better than we roast you, bro." Um, Male who likes Pokemon. I don't mind Pokemon. But they always make fun. They always bring this one up because like I've never said this, but they lie and say it's true. But they joked about like me missing content. They're like, "Oh, bro, you didn't find the one hidden Pokeball on the ground, bro. The game is ruined for you." And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's not my issue of the game. That's not my issue of missing stuff." I do, I like Pokemon. I talk about it most of the time. What? I'm confused. I'm really confused. Did you treat me with a joke there, Shelby? You said Liam, who likes Pokemon. And then you said, I do, I like Pokemon. I talk about it most of the time. That's cool. You ever talked about Pokemon in chat or with me before, Shelby? But it's cool that you like Pokemon. I enjoy Pokemon. I'm not a big fan of Pokemon, because I haven't played a lot of the games. But I think Pokemon is cool. Cubone is underrated. Cubone is really cool. I'm a cringe Gen 1 and Gen 2 guy, so don't expect opinions from me. Sorry. Gen 1 to Gen 4. Gen 1 to Gen 4, I'll say. Anything past Gen 4, I'm like, who's that? I don't know who that is. You were meant to say, oh, you like Pokemon, don't you? Oh, okay. I didn't know you liked Pokemon, not gonna lie, Shelby. Also, Sun and Moon are horrible. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough that Shelby, why is my brain dying? Sun and Moon. Pokemon Shelby. Shell and Rock, I don't know. But yeah, fair enough that Sun and Moon are horrible. The worst generation. That's the name of the One Piece thing as well. The worst generation. I don't know why my brain was thinking of that. Cubane and Marowak are underrated because they are super frail with barely anything. Yeah, they're just all bones, you know? Like, you know what the people say, oh, you're just all bones, get some meat on you. Cubone, you're all bones, buddy. Get some meat on you. I literally talk about Pokemon. I don't remember in my chat, Shelby. I apologize, sincerely. I'm sorry. I didn't know you talked about Pokemon in my chat. Fuck you. They have the best story arc in Gen 1. Oh, like, with the tower. Pokemon Tower in, Lavender Town. Do, do, do. I can't do the song. Lavender Town Syndrome. Whatever. Fucking, oh my god, that was so edgy. Lavender Town. Lavender Town song. Let's play, guys. Let's all get, sorry, not guys. I say guys gender neutral, but everyone, everybody. Let's get the Lavender Town Syndrome popping off. Pew 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 pew. I have to unmute. Do 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 do. Oh my god, bruh. They're still useless in battle, so more useful than how do you even pronounce his name? Sorry, Regigigas. Regigigas. Do 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 do. Regigigas. Cool. Or Regigigas. Regigigas. I hear lots of people pronounce it differently. Not gonna lie. Boom, 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 boom. Not even a good attacker because they aren't that fast to utilize the attack stat, huh? Okay, I'm gonna stop the Lavender Town PC. I remember a random weird thing. I remember back in like high school. Oh, Shelby, you'll like this. I remember back in high school, we all had like we had this one English project, and it was like do a project on like an urban myth, like a legend or whatever. And I remember Dilly Goat. Shelby knows Dilly Goat. It's a friend of the channel and an IRL friend of mine, Glasky. And yeah, Dilly Goat and another friend of ours. They did it. They literally did their assessment, their assignment on the Lavender Town Syndrome, like creepypasta. This was, mind you, we were like 12 years old, okay? So please forgive him. But he was like 12. I don't know why I remember this. I'm sorry, I don't know why. But yeah, he was like 12 years old and he did a fucking like proper English assessment, school project assessment on the Lavender Town Syndrome. That's meant to be like that, so that it would be too overpowered. What are you, one of those Smogon drones? Same thing with Skaho. Slack off. Smogon. Is Smogon a Pokemon? And I don't know. Pokemon. It is a Pokemon. Wait, what? When I type in Smogon... Oh, what? When I type in Smogon, it pops up with, coughing. Is this a TL problem? I don't think so, I don't know. Or is it an attack? I don't know. Ah, no, Smogon is competitive Pokemon. Okay, oh boy, I've never been in that scene ever. My apologies. I've never been in that scene, so I did not know that that's what it was called. My apologies. Pokemon is meant to be fun and casual, not hyper competitive and toxic. PvP, yeah, I get it. I didn't know that it was called that. Then why do they have online battles? Bruh. Why do they have online battles in Indeed? Because link cables don't exist. Why do they have Pokemon units? Oh, Unite. Pokemon Unite. Why do they have Pokemon Championship Leagues? Oh no, not the Lavender Town syndrome. Why is Femboy trending on Twitter? What? Interesting. Of course it gives me like Femboy. Oh my god, this Femboy VTuber is playing Persona 5. Holy crap, that's awesome. Sorry, I'm checking Twitter. I apologize. Counter argument. Just about every winner of the Pokemon Championships have cheated. Why do they have toxic characters who are so competitive she won't give you the badge even if you win against her? Huh. Interesting. I always hated that Ash like had everything given to him and he still couldn't win in like season 1. Generating Pokemon is against the rules, and people claim it's not cheating. Why does the Pokemon company itself hold Pokemon battle competitions? Yeah, I always hated that Ash, literally, his two closest friends are gym leaders, Brock and Misty. And he literally meets them, like, right away. And not only that, but he literally gets handed one of the rarer Pokemons. Like, Pikachu is pretty rare in terms of, like, Gen 1 catch rate. And, like, pretty useful, because you can't really get a lightning type, an electric type that early on in the game. So Pikachu's like very strong and decent. Uncommon. Uncommon's the word I'm looking for. Like Pikachu's an uncommon Pokemon, and like he's pretty strong and useful and versatile early on because you can't get electric type. And then more importantly, in Ash's journey, he's like very quickly and easily able to get the other 3 fucking starters anyway. Pardon my French. Like, yeah, he's really able to get the 3 starters anyway. Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle. It's actually Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander. But yeah. It's insane, and he still loses because he's a dumb idiot. Generating? You mean breeding? No, using an outside device to insert code into the game to generate perfect IV Pokemon. It's well documented. And what you said can be used for several games like Valorant or Genshin, even COD. I don't even know what this conversation's about. I assume it's competitive stuff. I don't know anything about competitive stuff. Yeah, people are still competitive. I would go as far to say that Valorant and Genshin. No, not Genshin. I'd say the Valorant and COD are more designed to be competitive, where Pokemon they make a game that's single player first and then add competitive onto it. Even sports, it's meant to be casual, yet it's competitive. Bruh, I never said all games aren't competitive. I definitely would consider Pokemon to be less competitive than other games. But it's still competitive, obviously. It's supposed to be there. It's supposed to have that there, but it's obviously designed first and foremost to be a single player fun experience. So, like, what's the issue with making a game like Pokemon to have a competitive nature when holding the online battles? Yeah, I have no stakes in this. I don't care. I like Pokemon. I don't care enough about Pokemon to argue. Oh, hell yeah. New Hololive cover. I'm not gonna lie, my brain is literally drifting right now. I'm so sorry. It is 4:12 a.m. and I've been streaming for 8 hours. Technically 9 hours because I did a 1 hour Minecraft stream. So I apologize. Smogon is toxic. Okay, but so is most games now. And Smogon has been trying to force their rules into the online mode. Oh, okay. Danganronpa isn't meant to have toxicity, but it still has somewhat of a toxic community. Some could, yeah, you would also say that about like Undertale and Sonic, right? Unfortunately. Even though those are both series that are really good. Especially Undertale. I should stream Undertale on stream. But you guys would get really annoyed maybe because I'd be like, hey guys, we're going to collect all the items. And we're gonna... Would I do a genocide route? I would do a genocide route if someone told me to do it, but I probably wouldn't. I just do neutral and pacifist. Like go neutral directly into pacifist, not do a neutral route and then replay to do pacifist. You made that connection yourself. They have tried campaigns to literally get people banned from Pokemon for calling them out on it. I was only raising the point about Marowak being a horrible Pokemon because of its stats. Yeah. I don't know about stat-wise, but I remember watching a Super Carlin Brothers. I don't know if you guys know that YouTube channel, but they did a video on like who's like the least popular Pokemon, and it's Paris. He gets like the least love. He has like no appearances ever. You barely ever see him. He's like the shunned Pokemon pretty much. And I was pointing out it was underrated due to its lore. You asked me if I was one of Smoke and Jones. IDK about Smogan. I didn't even know that was a word. Your response to lore was mechanics, something Smogan drones often do. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to end the stream here because I don't want you guys to, like, snap at each other's throats over goddamn Pokemon. I definitely don't want people to snap at my throat again for saying I like seeing all the story in a game, even if the story's not important. So I'm probably going to end the stream here and go to sleep. Actually, I'm probably going to watch YouTube and then go to sleep. It's not like I ever disagreed with you on that. I was considering the fact that its base stats is also due to its bad stats. Oh, its bad stats is also due to its bad stats. People do stupid things like sunken only runs. Ayo, maybe I should do Nuzlocke. That'd be cool. Nuzlocke is like interesting, right? People like Nuzlocke. Emotional damage. Sorry that it's underrated is also due to its due to the bad stats. Okay. I thought you said Pokemon was supposed to be fun. They're trying to have fun with only a Sunkum. Is it bad that I don't even know what a Sunkum is? Okay. Sunkern. Okay, it's this little plant boy. Gen 2. Okay. I should have known that Pokemon. I don't know why I didn't. I apologize. Okay, I'm ending the stream because this conversation looks like it's getting toxic. And I don't want my viewers to be poo-poo. I will say, a good way for me to shill this is Glassky. Hey, if you want to join my Discord server, which is exclamation Discord, and also on my about page, you can send a friend request to Shelby on Discord, and you can continue that conversation in DMs if you really wanted to. Because I'm an asshole, apparently. Yeah. You can beat the game with literally any Pokemon. True. That is possible. Okay, guys, let's go over to the end end scene, yes. I don't think there's anyone I want to raid. Maybe I'll raid Genius Mage. They're playing Yakuza 3, and I'm gonna start the raid. Don't know why I'm being shit on for considering the fact that Marowak is underrated due to its bad stats. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, guys, I really like Genius Mage's model, and they are a big fan of Yakuza. They've been playing Yakuzas. Oh, Yakuza 5 remastered. I can't count or read, apparently. So yeah, go enjoy them, please. Have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever you are in the world. Follow me on Twitter, that's @themale_man1, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, that's themale_man. Watch entire backlog catalog, every single stream I've ever done on this channel. And, yeah, all those socials on my Twitch About page. And, stay tuned to this channel for more games that I hate, and more just chatting that I hate, apparently. But, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for actually talking so much tonight, by the way, you two. I really mean that a lot. It's always good to have an actual back and forth conversation. So, yeah, thank you very much. And, yeah. Bye, 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 bye.